Ready, steady, go.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Today we are in Budapest at Affiliate World Conference, and we are 5 at YOSA on air. I can introduce myself, and then you can by one to one.
Sure.
I'm Stace. I work at Just Brand Agency. We do like brand marketing solutions for brands. That's all. That short introduction. Could you please?
I'm Alex. I manage 2 networks, Leadgen, which is Nutra, and Deep House, which is igaming. So, guys.
I'm Julie, and I represent TikTok Meetup. I'm organizing affiliate meetups, and I'm also helping affiliates with whatever they need. So I'm like the Robin Hood of affiliates.
Even you dress like Robin Hood, yeah.
I'm Sabrina. I'm head of sales of Affiliate World Conferences, and I'm representing actually the conference here and passing it by to Mate.
Okay, so I'm Mate. I'm the COO of Affiliate World, and I'm leading this Europe event.
Yeah, and actually, he's an industry legend. If you know STM Forum, which was before the biggest forum and the most known, and Matej was one of the greatest moderators of this forum. Yeah, and helped a lot of affiliates in this industry to grow, to understand how is it and how to work on this. A lot of guides, a lot of feedbacks. So Matej. Really,
I spent quite some time. I'm tall, so that's how you mean it, right? I'm big, I'm tall. No, so I spent quite some time on the forum. So I think I've been doing the job of a moderator since like 2016 or so. Mm-hmm. And I've been in the business for quite some long. So I think I started with affiliate marketing in actually 1998 or 9.
Wow.
So it's been a while, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Still around.
Wow.
Still in the
dinosaur in the industry.
Yeah, the dinosaur. Actually, that pretty much describes me. So I feel like I'm getting old. Actually, maybe I should switch to some different industry. But no, I like this one. So probably gonna stay around for a while.
We like it too.
So,
No, don't change. We like what you're doing.
Okay. Thanks. Okay.
Yeah.
okay.
Cool.
Nice.
At the start, I have a question to Alex. I know that you have posted a lot of information about you having a lot of interview, too much. And what is your plan for hiring? Maybe you are searching for people who can do it instead of you, or you have like plan for posting some on your social media.
Reveal the plan.
I just build my own brand because it's an active which I need to grow, and in our industry connections really matter.
Yeah.
And I just want to be a bit much more known than now. Yep, and it helped my projects, and it helped to hire better persons, and that's it.
So you think there is someone who doesn't know you by now? I mean, like you've been around for so long as well. So I think like everyone knows your face.
Yeah.
I always think I'm not known when I'm small.
No. I mean, everyone I talk to, and I mention like Alex. Oh, of course I know him. Like you've been around for quite some time as well. So
yeah, so it works. Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, just follow my social media.
Little ideas.
And keep know what I do.
Okay. Julia, I know you lead the TikTok meetup. Could you please tell the audience more about your event? Maybe some interesting facts about the previous...
We're providing we started with providing educational sessions on everything related to TikTok, and it happened that everybody enjoys the event, and it's like affiliate gatherings, and we're doing one day before Affiliate World. And also we're doing, I think, around 8 events per year so far. Oh. And some of the conferences invite us to do the events with them. And it's everybody's welcome to join the events, affiliate advertiser networks, whoever wants to do and learn something and do something in the industry, it's more than welcome to join our events.
Mm-hmm. What audience do you lead to your event? Usually it's like affiliates or it's
a mixture of everything.
Do you have speeches on your...
We do have also speakers or people that they represent case studies or what's trending on the market, and we're trying to focus. We started to focus at the beginning only on TikTok, and now just because we had other requests, we're focusing on all platforms.
Could you please share with us some secrets or some trends?
Secrets or trends related to TikTok or
to your main team?
Well, I see a very big trend with the TikTok shop right now, and I think it's gonna be bigger than, if not in the US, I think it's maybe bigger than Amazon, and I think, in my opinion, I think soon it's gonna take place of Amazon.
You work mostly with influencers on this source?
We don't work with influencers. I'm also running ads, but we don't work with influencers or creators.
Okay. Do you usually join your event to the conferences? What conferences usually during the year?
Of course, Affiliate World, which is obviously the mother of all conferences, and is one of the best. Is the best conference in the industry.
That's what I like to hear. Go on. Tell me more.
Then we're supporting also other small conferences that they invite us, like in Warszawa, in Bucharest, in Armenia, in Prague. Limassol, whoever is inviting us to do the event, because we're also doing the marketing and preparing the audience for the conference.
It's like a side event.
Exactly, it's a side event.
Okay.
I remember at first it was like small room and couple of people.
So where was the first one?
Quite a big event.
The first one, it was in Barcelona after the pandemic. And how everything started, we were not planning to do this. I was running campaigns on TikTok. Then the competition started to take my spot. And then I wanted to learn. It was very, very fresh and new TikTok at that time. And I wanted to do a mastermind with 20 people to see what we can run and what I can do on TikTok. And then I posted on Instagram. I had a room in W for 20 people. And at the first event, we had like 400 people. And I was like, wow.
So this is actually how Affiliate World started as well. So we used to do these meetups. Alex mentioned the STM forum.
So in London was the first.
London was the final one. So they've been.
I think I've been to the one in London.
Yeah, I think everyone. No, I mean all the people who are still around.
In Australia.
So I mean, one of the founders was not from Australia but from New Zealand, which is kind of close. So they started with these small meetups there, I think, then in New York and a bunch of new locations, and every time more and more people showed up, and they ended up in a similar situation to yours. So London was planned for maybe a few hundred people, and there were like 700. So then they kind of had to make the decision, okay, so what do we do with this? So that's how Affiliate World was born. So they decided to switch from meetups to like full conference.
We're gonna keep the meetups.
You just show in Affiliate Summit how conference must be done. Yeah,
maybe they can hire us.
How long ago was it? What year?
Affiliate World?
Yeah.
So the first one was in 2015. So we actually have like the 10th anniversary this year, and the first one was in Bangkok, and even in Bangkok. So
not Berlin.
No. Berlin
we should
was
mention
afterwards.
that in Bangkok you were always also selling tickets. I've heard this.
Yeah.
So the first conference was already with selling tickets.
Yeah. So and also we kind of didn't know what to expect, and I think we had like 1,500 people.
Wow.
Which was like the first conference. Usually when you start an event, usually it starts small, but this one just went straight off the gates to become something large. And I think that the STM forum actually helped a lot because we had the community already, and we saw the need for the people. They actually wanted to meet,
And the guys was like rock stars in our industry.
Yeah, that definitely helped as well.
And
of course.
Everyone knows.
Yeah, and it's still, you can meet in, let's say, in the virtual space, like online. You can meet, you can do a lot of done, you can close business, but meeting face to face is just different.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
How did you choose a location for a conference? Because you have unusual, like Bangkok in Asia, and the most amount of partners live in Europe, I think. Why Bangkok?
Not really.
No?
So, I mean, about the exhibitors, maybe Sabrina would be the better one to ask since she is handling the sale, but I can maybe talk about the attendees. So it's a mix. I mean, this is really like a global event. So we get people from, I think when we counted it last time, it was like 100 plus countries actually, or even more. So we get people from all kinds of like spaces where you wouldn't even expect to find people who work online. So some like countries in Africa when the infrastructure is not really built, but still they travel to the conferences. And when choosing a location for an event like this, there is one thing that there is no reason to deny it. Some people don't just go here to work. They also want, like, let's say, have a small vacation. So going to Bangkok, you don't normally go to I mean, when you travel for such a long distance, you kind of need to plan and everything, but now they have an excuse. Okay, so I'm going for a business conference. I'm already here, so why not stay for 1 more week and explore the islands? You know, so locations like this work. And here in Europe, Budapest is kind of different, but again, this city has rich history. You're right in the center of Europe, so if you want to stay, you can, you know, it's Schengen zone. You can just jump into the car, go to Austria, go to Slovakia, Czech Republic.
Very comfortable.
Very easy to travel.
I think it fits everyone because in Budapest you can relax and like, I don't know, like Széchenyi, Gellért, the name for these places. You can go to a bar.
Yeah, Budapest has a lot to offer.
Very bars, I'm very happy with the,
I was surprised.
the location.
So I've been to Budapest, like, what was it, 2013, 14 for a conference. Back then, I mean, the city was nice and everything, but there was work happening everywhere. So they were just like renovating, reconstructing everything, and I didn't have the best experience. So I wasn't that sure about this location at first, but then I actually came to visit, and they did a great job. So like the center is amazing.
Yeah, the infrastructure is amazing.
Amazing
For the side events.
Traffic is easy. I mean, like you have public transport, metro.
And it's safe.
It's safe. Yeah, it's not the norm all over the world at the moment, but this city still is safe. And prices, I think, are reasonable.
Yeah.
Yes.
Flights and
Right.
airlines also, so you can generally reach out to Budapest from everywhere, and we there. Yeah. Anyway, it's like ease the processes for the organization and bringing people here. Because, for example, if you need to travel somewhere else and to change the flights and boats, it's a bit complicated. Yeah, and when you can just buy a ticket for 70 euros or 50 euros, something like this, it's helps us to. Allow people and to bring more people, so that's why we are.
Yeah, I think it works well, so I'm quite happy. I like the city, and the feedback I'm getting from people, I mean, some people always complain you cannot please everyone, but the general feedback is good.
I like the new venue.
The new,
Yes, light, clear, no pillars. Everything is fine. Taxi, yes, is working. Everybody. Yesterday I saw
and
everyone
outside
venue is very beautiful. And I saw yesterday that everyone was, all of them were able to reach out from the venue to the side event. Everywhere you can walk, you can grab a taxi, you can just grab a bike or have a ride. Anything you wish. So basically, it's like for us.
And you have shopping center.
Yeah, shopping center near.
Like five minutes.
I mean, the first year, I mean, it's we have certain scale, right? So we do 6,000-7,000 people, so it's not that easy to find a venue for that.
Yeah.
So the choice is kind of limited. So last year we went what we believed was the best one, but obviously you need to hold the event to find out if it worked or not. And we heard the complaints, so it would be silly if we didn't like listen to the people who are actually helping us to run our business. So that's why we changed. So I think just like Sabrina mentioned, it's a brand new venue. The location is better. We are close to the center. You can actually walk, and get some hotels nearby.
Yeah, it's very important because actually we are the building conference, so we have self-built spaces on the venue, but mostly we are building the conference actually, and our production team and exhibition team who are actually creating everything on the floor. And generally, when you have those, for example, pillars or something that mass the area when you are trying to establish those booths, it's kind of tricky because all of the exhibitors wants to be on the best place, on the best spot on the venue. And you can't allocate them. You can't jump and try to solve it if you have something that is like standby. Yeah. So generally here the venue is empty
it's
from the perspective
one
of
open hall.
Yeah,
so
open hall.
We have no limitations.
Okay, one open hall, and that's why we did it.
And I want to refer to the information you said about the history of the city. I know yesterday you held the after party in the castle, and could you tell about the venue and why and how?
Why? I mean, that's easy because it's amazing. So I think so we had parties or events at a number of venues, but I don't think we had such a great one like in the past. This is just it's just basically blown everyone away.
It was like your strong position, but yesterday
that was a real firework. Yeah.
Perfect. Yes.
Yeah.
It's all Matei.
Yeah.
This is as far as I know, like one side of the castle is actually like a reproduction of the Dracula castle.
I know that I heard.
Yeah, and then there is this one really old chapel that is being used like a wedding venue. So this is like really popular spot, and it's very hard to get it, which we couldn't do if we didn't have like local partners.
Yeah.
So that's how we were able to get it, and we work with an agency that's actually doing parties as a business. So I think you could tell that it was really executed on a high level.
The stage,
the sound, was great, sound was
the
great.
light.
Yes,
light.
Also the VIP section that we had, I think everyone loved it as well. So we were very happy that we could get it. And I think you all came for a visit, right, to check it out. So I don't think we ever had that many people at the party. So I kind of feel sorry for the others who actually held some sort of parties because I think everyone was at ours.
Yeah, because usually we see that how people are spreading alongside the side venues, side events, and it's very hard to allocate all of them into one place. And yesterday we saw that everybody was coming from the side events to the main party event. So
I even heard from the manager of the party that we were like at full capacity, and they wanted to stop people from coming in. So I kind of told, let's wait maybe 20 minutes. Because this is still a business conference, so people are not going to stay until the very end. Some will realize, okay, maybe it's time to go home, and I shouldn't.
But they did till the very end.
All of them?
Not all of them, but mostly. I was leaving at 12:30, something like this, and I saw that people are still over there.
So this is one thing I kind of find funny with every event that we hold. So I know our tickets are not exactly cheap, and people pay decent money to get here. Then night one, they get wasted. The next day, the floor is full of zombies, people walking around just like without any clear plan in their mind. Like, why are you doing this? But okay, so anyways, so we managed. I think everyone was allowed in, and I think everyone loved it. So we're happy about it.
Yeah.
And I think every year it's getting harder to do like after party better than maybe direct products try to do, because they invest a lot of money to surprise their partners, to attract more partners to their party. And I think you this time you do
we did it
better.
We did it better.
Yeah, and I'm even afraid we may have shot ourselves in the foot a little, because how do we top this? How do we make it better next time?
Next time,
That's really hard.
Tricky.
So maybe we should book it again.
Yeah, actually, I saw the attitude from our visitors that they told me that it was like a Disney, even though when the fireworks, during the fireworks and on those bridge, because the castle was standing over there and the fireworks were playing.
You mean the opening
music,
sequence for a Disney movie, right? Okay, they
and it was like a
this.
picture from the Disney, and I was like, okay, good.
I'm a princess.
Yes. Thank you very much. So
Princess Fiona.
Thank you very much. So generally that was good, and then from the perspective of all the clients who are exhibiting with us, and actually from the side of not only guests or visitors or affiliates or anyone else, from the side of exhibitors, I received a lot of good feedback. Which
I have one question to Sabrina. I want to ask you about the how you know about the dividing of audience of sponsors for your conferences at different locations. For example, for
how actually we are allocating the verticals on the map.
It's like the difference between the locations.
Yeah, there are like difference between sponsors and audience.
You mean by the event?
Yeah.
Actually, I think a bit yes, of course, because it always depends on the geo and the vertical, which is operating mostly with one geo or another geo. It depends, first of all, of those one who are exhibiting what actually they are doing and who are they, the type of companies and which geo they are operating with. This is the first thing. The second thing, it depends on how they can reach out to this geo. So the Dubai and the Yerevan show and the Asia show, everything is different by the census of visas and etc. And it's always about where they can fly and how they can reach out with their teammates and who they can send to which show. And I don't know, for example, for me it was a general surprise and real surprise, because in Dubai we allocated a lot of igaming igaming companies as well. Yeah, here we are allocating, I see a lot of Nutra direct advertisers over there who are not only sources or agencies, but anyway, we see all of the verticals on the floor, but this year, as I see a lot of Nutra as well, we are growing in these positions in e-com. In Dubai, it was really a lot of companies who were from the different type of vertical, which is surprising for us because a lot of restrictions, etc. Yep. But anyway, nobody knows it before this show. So only after we will close the sales and we will count them and we will see actually the real picture of those one who are coming to us. And only after the show we will be able to see how much people from where and what they're actually doing, who are real affiliates or not real affiliates, who are trying to sneak and trying to cut the system and buying, for example, not company tickets but affiliate tickets. So only after the show we will see the whole picture and can judge actually which show related to which geo and which companies and which verticals. But I believe that this time we are succeeded with and grew up a bit more with Nutra and e-com here as well. So I think in Asia it will be a great mix, because there, as I saw last year's, everyone wants to be in Asia, and the floor plan is not as big as much we wish, because each year we are growing from the perspective of those one who are exhibit with us, but the floor plan, so the maps and the square meters are still the same.
The venue is not inflatable,
unfortunately, and we shall see how this will work. Actually, I think we have three months before the show.
So it's in December. So
we almost sold out over there.
It's going well. Sales are going well
already. Yeah,
Bangkok is very popular.
Very popular.
Yes.
And it's not just the conference, it's the city, I think, as well.
I think vibe,
the vibe of the city.
Vibe of the city.
I love
also.
it.
I think everyone loves it.
My favorite. I love all of them, but Bangkok.
Even MENA, the North African companies, which are not, I don't know why and how. I saw them last year in Bangkok, and pretty much of those one who are potentially should go to Dubai. It's logically they're going to Asia also.
Did you ever think about other cities in Thailand? For example, Chiang Mai. I know there are a lot of CEO conference for CEO traffic in Chiang Mai.
So I think the problem is the venue. So in Bangkok, we are working with them since the very first one. So it's still the same place. So we basically know them. We have the suppliers in Bangkok. It makes it easier for us. But it's not just this. Is the people who love the city. So that would be kind of risky. The traffic is bad, but it's everywhere in Asia.
You know how we are working in Asia? It's actually very impressive, because even we staffing the conference and guests, everyone is like 24 hours, 7 days, or how much they're coming. Everyone is online. Nobody sleeps over there. They do not need to sleep. They need to move. So you're coming from one event, from the conference, there, and you're like very. It's real, yeah.
Asia is competitive. So in Asia, you either move or you're out.
So on the production side and exhibition side, Asia is also perfect because they know how to work and they do it very well.
Yeah, we have a really good partner there as well in Bangkok. So they are working with us from the very beginning as well. So they know exactly what we need, when we need it, how much time they have and everything. So and they know the venue as well. So it's easy. So, I mean, I think we had this discussion in last year in Budapest that personally, I would love if we could move the conferences around. So, like, because people even, like the attendees, they want to travel, they want to explore new locations.
Maybe Paris?
Oh, really? Under the Eiffel Tower? So we booked the Eiffel Tower for a party, okay. But yeah, it's complicated. So every time we move, we need to like scout the market, find suppliers, discuss with the venue, make all the deals, so it takes time. And we do that when we have to. So we had to move from Barcelona, you know, the issue we had there. So with the AC and everyone kind of trying to survive. So we had to do the decision. So when we have to, we do it. But why break something that is working and everyone loves the city? So
is it harder to attract more sponsors for every conference? Because I think you feel the competition. There's quite a lot of conferences now, from month to month, from week to week. Even yes, it's mostly one vertical conferences. Yeah, you have your multi-vertical conference, maybe the one multi-vertical conference.
So you already replied.
I think that's it.
Anyway, sponsors spend a lot of money for another conferences.
Yeah. So the way I see it, so I'm not the sponsor, so maybe I'm wrong, but there is certain budget they have that they can like allocate to conferences. So you can go to multiple small ones, or you can go to the one where everyone is present. So to me, it makes sense to be at our event because they will reach, I think, the biggest audience. And also, so smart sponsors and companies also use this opportunity to create like all the promotional material for the future, so they can shoot the videos on site. It's the floor is buzzing, a lot of things are happening. So I think it makes sense to be at the largest conference. If you, I mean, so actually you are coming to exhibit, so you tell me. Why are you asking me? You're the one.
Yeah, but actually for Nutra it works very well. Yeah. It's the most relevant conference for us. So every time we take a booth. Yeah, for gambling, not for igaming yet, not so good right now, but maybe because of,
but actually it depends on, for example,
Lisbon next week or Malta
Lisbon next
before.
Week, yeah,
you just in the middle.
I have an exhibitor actually. They have an affiliate network in iGaming, and they have agencies and accounts and etc. So they divided one. They have like one global brand and different parts of the. And I've asked them like just yesterday how is going, and he was telling me I will share my feedback a bit later when we will calculate the leads that we will be that we were able to collect. But for example, for agencies, even for agencies in iGaming and for the accounts, everything is good, it's fine. For the affiliate network, he told me we will speak about this later. I see that it's very hard to jump between target iGaming conferences as well, because as you told, yes, Lisbon and etc. But anyway, we still have them on board and they are growing. So we shall see how it will be in the next year. But no one can predict because the audience always changing.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so you've been around
and the verticals.
And the verticals
now generate
I see a lot
the
of
most of money
here
also changing.
Yeah, this is the cycle.
Before it was dated and it was neutral.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you've been around for a while as well, maybe not as long as myself, so I probably have seen it more times than you, but this is like the cycle that keeps on repeating. So something emerges, peaks, stays that way, then declines, but eventually it comes back. So there is always something that is working, there is always something that is on a decline. So naturally, we cannot attract everyone with our conference because like some people are looking for very specific, narrow audience that we may not be able to provide. But for anyone who can kind of like work with like a wider audience, I think we are a good choice. So
Yeah, and always remember that those one affiliates who are starting from Nutra, then after they go into iGaming. So actually you can...
Yes, and previous I heard information that in Bangkok it is devoted mostly to gambling, but now I heard from you that it...
Like, not really, it's always a mix.
Success,
it's always a mix.
Yeah.
And then again, like companies...
It depends on companies.
Like there are companies who do just one thing, right? Yeah. But there are many companies that do multiple things. For example, like your network, right?
Okay.
You don't focus just on one vertical. You cover multiple ones.
Yeah, because I know that.
And that's the same with affiliates.
Someone in Nutra,
yeah,
I can attract in iGaming.
Yeah. Of course.
So and it's the same with the affiliates, like the attendees that we have. So if you talk to a bunch of them, you realize that they don't do just one thing. So you thought maybe something is like their main business, but on the side they do this and that. So it's always a mix.
We are working on the feedback from the exhibitors, not only from how it's organized. Yes, the main thing is here how they performed. And this is the first and main thing, how they performed. And after each show, me and our teammates, we are trying to collect actually how they were able to collect those leads and what leads and the quality of those leads. It doesn't matter which type of company is it. It depends on the type of them and what they were looking for. If it's like a payment system, it's one thing. They can close one client and they just cover 2 or 3 conferences as well. Yeah, if it's affiliate network, it's the second thing, etc., etc. That's why each client is different, and that's why we are asking them what's the feeling after the conference. And we see that people are continue exhibiting, and companies are continue exhibiting those ones who are long time ago with us, and the new companies who are coming in. Oh, I like it. Yeah. I like it.
Okay.
This time you have Google.
Yeah.
This time you have Snapchat.
Snapchat also.
Big companies.
Not only booth. Snapchat also have a networking
yeah, they had a zone, so disconnect zone.
So
we also had people from TikTok, so they did a workshop.
Actually, it's very important regarding the workshop that we did this time. This is the first, I think not...
You mean that AI one?
Yeah.
Okay,
that's interesting.
Yeah, there was a new activity. So it was actually the day before the conference. We held it in that restaurant area. So I think we had like 150 people there or something.
Yeah, something like that.
And we had some really good people. So like the top level execs from like Arcad's AI, for example. There was a guy from Meta. Mm-hmm. We had 2 people from TikTok, Baidu as well. So really like high level, knowledgeable people who gave away solid information. Everyone seemed to love that as well. So I guess we will do something with AI in the future as well, because that's like the new hot thing.
Yeah. Very trendy. Yeah. So I regret, but I should interrupt our discussion because we have not enough time to discuss everything.
We didn't give Juliana enough time to talk.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the theme. We have like a short overview to the history of affiliate world. We talked about the role of side events and talk about your opinion like an exhibitor to visiting affiliate world and other conferences. Yes, that's all. And
thank you.
Thank you very much for inviting
me. Thank you for having me.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the payment panel. My name is Jonathan with Capitalist. I'm here with some friends. I'll let them all introduce themselves. We'll start on the right-hand side.
Okay. Hi, I'm Alex. I work for Laguga and I'm a media buyer in the igaming space.
Hi, my name is Dmitry. I'm working for Exoclick Advertising Network.
Hi everyone, I'm Carrie and I'm from Blue Glow. We are the Facebook agency account provider.
Hello, I'm also Alex. A lot of Alexes, as always. I'm from Leadgen, which is Nutra Affiliate Network, and also Deep House, which is iGaming Affiliate Network. So,
fantastic. Great. Thank you, everybody, for joining today. So I'm going to have a couple questions to ask you in terms of your experience in the affiliate industry. So we'll start about, because it is a payment panel, what is the most important thing when it comes to payments for your business? And we'll start in the same order that we went.
For me, it's like flexibility to be able to have more payment options in order to work with our service providers, and also to be easy for us to make payments fast, and in currencies like fiat and crypto, the same thing.
Yeah, it must be fast, and also we must trust each other. Without trust, operate with a lot of money, it's impossible. So quite a lot of new payment solutions on the market, all the conferences, new names. Who are you guys? Yeah, maybe you are good persons and you have good business, but we prefer to work with the companies we know very well. Maybe not something going well sometimes, but not with you. Yeah, but the first thing, we know each other, we trust each other, and it's the partnership during the years.
True, I think trust is one of the most important things, especially in this kind of business relationship.
Yep.
Yeah, and also the competitive price is very good.
Yeah.
We should know about the honest, right? Honest in business.
Especially our business.
The biggest.
Like his head. Yes.
So what are some of the detriments of not picking the right payment provider? Has it happened? We don't have to talk about names specifically, but what are some of the hard costs of going with the wrong payments?
To be honest, until now I've been working only with you guys, but then we didn't have any problems. So on my side, no problems. But from partners, what I heard most is time. When you lose time and you lose opportunity. And you need that in order. It's a fast business, we all know this. And we need to be fast in order to win.
Yeah, sometimes happen when our advertisers send us some money and they send us a proof and we don't see this money. Mm-hmm. And it comes 3 days, 5 days, 1 week to find this money, and they send in the most of the time they send message, oh sorry, this money returns, we send you one more time, but we had some stress, we stopped some traffic and we waited it.
Yeah, and the emotion will be not good because you will be wait.
Yeah, and it also, I think, is stress on the relationship between you and your partners. Okay, they trust you, but when they see this,
you
for a while,
you need to pay affiliates, and you have some lag. And of course, always need some cash flow, and it must be.
And also, one affiliate wants some kind of currencies, or another affiliate wants other type of currency. And I think you need to have a solution that covers everything.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So another question is, what are some of the strangest requests or channels that affiliates have requested you to pay them?
I am an affiliate, so I don't think I requested anything weird until now. I think it's for those.
Actually, sometimes we got asked to pay in cash. So, yeah, and sometimes it happened.
Yeah, understood.
Yeah.
So what are the main geographic regions that you work with when it comes to affiliates?
For us as an affiliate, I work a lot with the Latam region and also the cheese region.
For us, the main region is CIS, like Russian, Kazakhstan, Ukraine, Belarus, a little bit Europe, tier 1. Yeah.
Yeah, for us actually it's global except for China like that. Yeah, because in China we cannot use Facebook. Yeah. So it's.
But mostly local affiliates, mostly China local affiliates, right? Or globally from all over the world affiliates. You work with mostly China affiliates, right?
Yeah, the China affiliates, they promote the offers to except for China, outside China. Yeah, in Facebook because we cannot use it. And the Facebook's users is from global except for us. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, in our company is for sure CIS market, the most biggest.
Awesome. Next question here is, what do you think about virtual crypto cards? Are they useful in your business?
For us, yes. We use them a lot. It helps us, and it's also like a way that we can work with specific partners or service providers. So yeah, for us it's great.
For sure, I think for everyone in this video,
very useful.
It's very useful because you know the specific of our business. Yep.
Yeah, for us it's
for
very
every
useful.
single account you need some cards. Yeah, so that's why very good when service provider can provide it very fast and when the account get blocked to transfer money. So everything must be automated very fast. And,
dealing with less banks also.
Yep.
And also having the possibility to work with a larger variety of services that only accept specific type of payments.
Awesome. Is it a great difficulty to receive money from advertisers?
Actually, it depends on the niche. I would say from my point of view, I work with Nutra and also with igaming, and in Nutra everything much faster and clean, and usually we don't have any problems with advertisers. It's like one time half a year we have some maybe problems, and it's all very fast. But in gambling, you need to speak with advertiser, you need to negotiate with him and ask to pay you the full amount and all this stuff. I don't know why does it happen. Just a different market. Okay, market the same but different verticals, and things happen different way, totally different way. So sometimes it's very hard.
Yeah, so it's better to check with the advertiser as you can before you sending the traffic. Yeah,
true. Or have some a small like the time frames. The times when you receive the money to make sure like okay, everything is good, money is coming in. I can scale, and I also have the cash flow to do it.
Yeah. You know? Wow, that's great. Because the money from the advertiser is the most important thing.
Sure. Most important thing, and we don't have any problems. We use capitalist.
Nice.
Look, he's mine.
Fantastic. What geographic region is the most difficult for you to work with when it comes to payments?
Currently, in the regions that we use, we didn't have any issues, but maybe this is only specifically for me. So, like on Latam and shit, it was okay for us. But maybe other experiences for you guys.
For me, is US market maybe is the most problem.
You're not the only person that says that.
I would add one location which everyone I think have some problems. It is Brazil.
Okay.
Everything.
I heard about it.
It's impossible to work with them.
Yeah, is it because of the one APM being Pix over in Brazil? Is that the reason? Is it because they're limited in terms of types of APMs, alternative payment solutions that they have in Brazil, being only working with Pix?
Regulations, currency exchange rate, and different kind of stops they have. And I think they have the full amount of things which can happen and stop our work. Yeah, so it's a huge market. It's a very good conversion rate in different verticals, but everyone faced with the same problems. No worries.
Sorry.
do some improvisation.
Yes, okay, so what about Africa? That's the only geo we haven't talked about. Do you guys have any experience working in the African market?
For me, currently no, but it's in plan to also scale in Africa, like extend in Africa.
Currently no, also, but we are thinking about it. But
yeah, actually, we had, I don't remember the country, but it was African advertiser and quite a big. They have license, so everything clean. How it can possible, but they also have some regulations, and they send money, but the money has been blocked on the accounts, and all the networks, all the affiliate teams worked with them spring and early June. They all waited for this money, and finally they sent it, but not in full amount. But yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy, and but they answer all the questions, all the angry questions. They answered, which is
safe. You felt like safer, you know.
Yes. Of course. And because sometimes, guys, where are you? And that's it. Yeah, especially with Africans, we had a couple of cases.
You had issues.
Yeah. Some they just decided so. No, we don't know you, or just stop reply.
Okay.
So we talked about trust being super important. Has it ever happened that you worked with a payment processor and money was sent and they poof vanished? What were some of the impacts and what were some of the detriments of that experience?
For me, no. So I cannot say anything on this.
We have experience with bad payment solution. They just haven't give us anything. It was like 2 or 3 months of preparations and nothing else. Okay, I spent my time, I spent my money, but nothing.
Ouch.
Well, I can share one experience. When we pay some money from the Hong Kong to another country, I don't remember the name, but after maybe 2 weeks, the money still don't come. Then we check with the bank. We keep calling, and they said all the money is in Turkey. Then Turkey didn't transfer because it's a middle bank. They said, you did Turkey bank didn't transfer. Then we have to keep calling the Turkey. We don't have any phone. We just have to wait. Then maybe another 2 weeks comes. Then the money back to us. So it's long time. Yeah, waste a lot of time. Yeah.
Go.
So we talked about the regions that you work in. Where are the most productive affiliates for you guys based in? And I know you are.
What we're talking about affiliates?
Yeah, where are the most productive affiliates in your business based in?
I see.
For us, it's CIS. Okay, CIS markets.
Yes, it's probably the same answer. Yeah, most affiliates from there, and it is the most effective because these guys do their business in very big size, scale, and a lot of people. It's quite a big teams, and they optimize their processes and all this stuff, and it's very fast. So for sure, CIS.
Yeah, for us it's the same.
The same for you?
Yeah, the same for us. We have a lot of friends here, all friends.
Fantastic. What about the payout channels? Is there anything that you don't have today and that you would like to be able to, perhaps it's a country-specific APM or maybe PayPal or something like that you're trying to pay out in that you just don't have access to?
For us, no. But like all the services, let's say no, basically no. For us, no.
We are talking with Paxum right now. We want they to join us, but generally no problems.
Okay. All right. Sorry.
How to keep such a big company, such a trusted company when it comes to such a big competition?
Yeah, so I think you nailed it at the beginning, right? It's about trust. It's about people knowing you. It's about being in the room often with the same people. I think that, when people see you consistently in the room, interacting with them, I say almost, but pretty much friends, right? Where we're not here, only for business. We're here to win friends, to win business together. The name of the company, Capitalist, right? We're all in the same mindset. We're here in the capitalist mindset to expand our businesses. And I think based on those principles, it becomes really easy to align ourselves with our target market and people that we're trying to reach. And then just being around and delivering good work year after year. The fact that we have been in the business for 11 years. 11 years in payments ecosystem is basically a dinosaur, right? You mentioned that there's companies every day popping up with new names, same owners, new owners that we've never heard or seen their face before. And this is exactly what we aim to do. We try to be the familiar face that you feel comfortable to run your payments with.
Yeah, and what next? What are you going to improve? Maybe add some new payment, or you have the demand for some new payment. I don't know, not sources, but payment methods.
So our finger is always on the pulse. I think our clients tell us what they need on a daily basis, and we try to provide the best we can, the solutions that are on top of their mind and that are important for their business. So just recently, in the last 6 months, we've added Turkey as a region. So we're now paying out in Turkish lira. We've added a variety of new methods and channels, as well as with virtual cards. We're up to 20 bins. I think last time I saw we were at 14. So we added, we went from 14 to 20 in just a few months. Being able to diversify between having MasterCards and Visas and different top-up options as well.
Yeah, and also there is a problem on the market, maybe some not a problem, but when it comes to crypto, it's wallet score or wallet scam score. Yeah, how you avoid it and how you work with it.
Yeah, super tough, right? As we know, like exchanges post 2017, 2018 started getting a little bit more in hot water, where they had to, anytime they didn't know where the funds were coming from, they had to flag them, right? And and the issue with that is, our goal is to keep the integrity of crypto, which is the anonymous nature and the speed that is reliable for our clients. So, of course, these large exchanges do not want anonymity. So this is what results in flags. So we try to guide our clients in the best way possible to work with exchanges that will support their business needs.
Cool. That's true. So maybe some questions from the guys who are from our area.
From our operator. Your questions?
I have read that it is restricted area about crypto in China. Could you please give some information about crypto in Asia and China? It is very interesting.
Oh, yeah. But it depends. In mainland China, we cannot use it because the government regulation, rules, laws, we cannot do it. But in Hong Kong, actually, it's okay. So
in Hong Kong, good. Yeah?
Yeah. So you have to separate.
Nice. So what do you do exactly? You run
media buyer.
I
have I manage a team. Media buyers, mostly focused, as I said, on the Latin market and the cheese region, and we are trying now to also expand in Africa. Not really planned it, but it's on the way.
What sources?
Mostly is Facebook, but we also want to expand on Google.
Okay, and Leadgen, what are the biggest advertisers you're working with?
Big, the ones that we have also a very good relationship with, and we've been working with them for a while. Pinup.
Okay, got it. It's not an advertiser.
Yeah.
1xBet.
1xBet, we discussed. We had some talks with them, but we still need to negotiate on some stuff.
Don't drop the table, please.
Yeah. So, do you buy traffic only Facebook and Google? Right.
Currently, yes.
Currently, yes.
Cool. Yeah, we need to negotiate after this stream because we have a lot of offers in our Deep House affiliate network, igaming. So yeah, very good. And what about Exactly? It's a very, very known old company.
Octoclick.
Octoclick.
Repeat. Just say it again.
Yeah. Please tell us more about Octoclick.
Octoclick is an advertising network. Mm-hmm. We sell traffic. We have a lot of traffic from all over the world. So it's bad that you work only with Facebook and Google. You have
push display native.
We have POPs, push and native advertisements, and it works very well for gambling as well. Mm-hmm. For
what geos?
Sorry?
What geos?
All over the world. We work with all the world, but mostly we CIS markets. We are the leaders in CIS markets, to be honest. I'm sorry for advertising. But it's true, and we have also Europe, Tier 1, all countries, also Asia, China as well. Yeah,
oh, wow, that's nice.
Yes. Yeah. So, yes, if you need traffic, you can ask me how to do it.
Sure. And what about your company?
Okay. I'm from Blue Glow, and we have Facebook agency accounts. So later we will connect and work together. Yeah, right now it's Hong Kong. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. It's quite a lot of providers from Vietnam. During the last year, it was maybe the biggest, but now I hear a lot about the guys here from China. Quite a lot of them at this conference. And I hear that the quality now much better than Vietnamese accounts. It's your golden time.
Wow, thank you. We have been in this industry for over 3 years, and we have a lot of friends in the CIS countries.
And you focus only on Facebook accounts? Or also other?
Before we have the Facebook, Google, and Bing.
Okay.
Yeah, but right now, Google is a bit harder. So, not much profit. So right now we focus on Facebook. Okay. Yeah, so we will connect and work together.
I know in China is quite a lot of big affiliates. It's hard to find them.
Oh, really?
But hard to forget. But really, it's hard to find. But when you start to work with these brilliant affiliates, it becomes something great. Yeah, we had some cases with the guys.
Yes, so please share with us some.
Yeah, sure. There is there is a lot of Chinese affiliates. Before maybe they do the igaming, neutral, and that. But right now, China has a lot of factories. Yeah, we have a lot of, for example, the shoes, the cups, and so on. So it's easy for us to be advertiser by ourselves. We can you can have a lot of logistics is no problem, and factories is no problem, and money, such as capitalist is no problem. So they like to be advertiser and do the business. So you can have the website and you can sell things in Google, in Amazon. Yeah, so they are very big, many big advertisers and sellers right now.
Local.
All local.
I think it's a different world for us. Yeah, China is so big, and it's a huge market for every affiliate. How many impressions you can show for China, but. We tried to penetrate a bit with our other services. I had tracking software to Chinese market, but no. When you don't have a local affiliate manager or local sales manager, it's impossible. We try to post some on forums, affiliate marketing forums, but no.
Have you tried getting a local team? Like some people remote there?
But we tried. Yeah, we tried, but... No, you need to be local company. You need to be a local
Yeah,
guy.
yeah.
It's hard to be like European in China market. But we are here in Europe. We very happy to see all the Chinese.
Okay, maybe I have an advice. You can have a company in Hong Kong like that. Yeah, and but your people, your office is in mainland China. Then he's working actually.
Oh, we had in Xi'an and
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, but I think it's a huge market. Yeah.
Yeah, it's huge market. Yeah.
And I hope one day we will be there. Yeah, actually, also Japan market very interested. I heard. Yeah, it's a bit hard to work with them as well because this guy wants to be in local area environment. And as for creatives for Japan marketing campaign, do you have
Japan
traffic?
Japan we have, but
it's always different colors and blooming.
We have more Chinese traffic than Japan. Chinese traffic, of course, one of the biggest markets.
Wow.
Maybe top 10 of our traffic.
Yeah, a lot of traffic in China. I know.
Because a lot of people.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Yeah, in that case, I can say about my companies. Yeah, I'm CEO of Leadgen at first. This is the Nutra affiliate network. We have exclusive advertiser, mostly focus on Europe, and we are one of the best. And we operate on the market like 12 years, so quite a lot. Yeah, and we try to keep our place on the top, and I think we do it well. And also we work with third-party advertisers, and now Asian countries like India, Pakistan, Bangladesh. Now it works very well. It's low margin, but big amount of traffic, and it seems very good. And for sure, Europe. Yeah, Europe is the best. Africa not ready yet. Everyone try to do something in Africa, but no, different kind of things happens there. Some products can be stolen. Some delivery services can be, destroy everything. So it's hard to operate in Africa. Yeah, but Asia, Latin America, and Europe for sure is the best markets. So work with Leadgen if you run Nutra, or if you Nutra advertiser. We would happy to work with you and share our expertise and to grow your product or to monetize your traffic the best way. And also we have igaming affiliate network called Deep House. We mostly do some resale and work with Europe as well, mostly, but for sure looking for new opportunities in different kind of markets. So guys, igaming, work with Deep House. And for sure our payment service provider, Capitalist. The best.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I think it's over. Yeah, thanks for this great opportunity to speak about our companies.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, everybody, for your time and for joining us today. Thank you, Yosa Live, for putting this together. And thank you to our partners here. Thank you so much for your trust. And I hope you have a great rest of the conference.
Yeah. Thank you for the invitation.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Take care.
All right, guys. Thank you for joining us today. Today we are going to discuss US market, business, personal life, and we have different representatives here. Someone is working on US market only. Someone is working on European and US market. You're well-known guys, but for our audience, maybe just in a few sentences, let's introduce each other. Start from Dimitri.
Oh, I'll start from me. Okay. Thank you for that. My name is Dimitri, and I do own different companies ranging from fulfillment till Leadgen in the insurance space in the US. So since we're here doing the insurance space in the US, I'm just going to go with that. I own a 25 people marketing agency. We work in the Medicare space, auto insurance, refi, EDU, other small verticals. Mm-hmm. We started mid 2023. Fast forward, last year we did around 6-7 million leads.
Okay.
Yeah, and yeah, it's been a wild ride. We're all waiting for the enrollment season right now.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah, well, thank you guys for hosting me. I'm super excited. I think it's my first time.
Thank you for hosting me as well.
Yeah, of course.
You're good. It's your turn.
I speak with you, so easy. So yeah, in fact, I think this is my first time joining a panel for all the Russia-Ukraine America. Never before. So I'm super excited. Anyway, my name is Enrique Sabaté. I'm founder at Henry Yachts Factory Group and Clickbait Wall, which is an affiliate community. On Henry Yachts Factory, we are also based in the US. We are operating in the market since 12 years ago, also in the insurance space and financial space. Mm-hmm. And well, Clickbait, is this kind of idea from a bar, from a hobby, and from an insane worldwide community just building.
I love this community.
It's the best. And we try, as probably you guys attended and we joined some Clickbait together, so we try to engage these people with multiple spots around the world. Yeah. And I'm sure that we will talk more about it during the following hour. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Hey, I'm Sean Doherty, and wow, it's just fun to be able to sit down with you guys, because I think the crazy thing is I've been to so many different countries with you, so many different parties, but we really never sat down to talk, right? And even sitting down talking before, thinking about all the synergies and all the different things that we're involved in that are similar. I have an insurance agency, specifically Medicare in the US. I've got 85 agents in-house and then 5 other offices that we work with. I have a digital marketing company. I've been in that space since it's been about 12 years, which is forever, a long time. I didn't have grays in my beard before. Yeah.
We are all getting there.
This is the best industry.
That's why he's shaving.
But it is the hardest industry. And I don't think people talk a lot about how much money they make, how much money they spend, but they don't talk about how hard and difficult the industry is. And
it's exhausting.
It is, but it's something I think all of us are kind of built for. And I think that's why we thrive. And that's why we end up in the same rooms with the same people and the same energy. Right?
Yeah, sometimes it looks like a survival mistake when everyone knows one success case and no one knows how hard it was to reach that money and so on.
Because they only see the people bragging about whatever they do. They don't see how the back end is built and how hard it is to actually build a team.
Yeah, absolutely.
We just see the result when we're in a boat.
When
we don't see what's behind this. We don't see the cows and the consequence, right?
Yeah. Like you look, we were in Barcelona. We're on your boat party, and I'm hitting golf balls off of the back of a yacht.
The story.
Right? So people are seeing that, but 2 weeks before that, I'm in the bed crying, trying to encourage myself that I made the right decision, because I have two $250,000 invoices that I know aren't going to get paid, right? Right? Or I'm going to have to fight for, litigate, everything that goes along with that. But
seen the story,
yeah. Nobody talks about that though, right? No. That's the hard part. Hey, you don't get paid. Someone doesn't do what we were talking before. Someone doesn't do a simple thing like just doing what they said they would, right? And in business, integrity in your word is so important. It's the foundation of relationships, of which we really value a lot, more than probably anything else.
Yeah, absolutely. Nowadays, the relationship is like a clear foundation point. And after that, business can come, higher, different level of relationships in terms of business, personal.
Yeah, I would say relationships and reputation. Reputation is also matters a lot.
Matters a lot.
Yeah. It's like a kind of warranty insurance that I'm working with with the nice guys, like good entrepreneurs or good people, good person. So they are taking care about you. You're taking care about them for the goods and for the bads. It's like a wedding.
Yeah. That's very interesting because the people don't see how actually some of these companies like ours get deals is because of reputation and actually how you consistently deliver results, which is the only thing that matters, because affiliates are coming and going, and whoever's able to build a team or company actually stays instead of being a solo affiliate and
the long-term view, struggling together, enjoying together.
Teamwork makes the dream work, right?
Absolutely.
That's what they say, right? And you need an army if you want to conquer anything, right?
And it's hard to build an army. It's one of the most difficult tasks, actually.
Yeah. But in scaling any business, what's the key? It's replicating yourself. Right. So for me, that experience came through sports. I was a coach, right? And I started to see like, hey, if you teach, coach, and eventually like those kids, they graduate and then maybe they want to get involved in coaching, but those principles from sport carry over into every area of our life, specifically business. And that was like the aha moment for me when I started to see like the correlation between sports and athletics and business. It was fun. Yeah. Because look, all of us are competitive.
Yeah.
I hate losing.
Yeah,
I think I hate losing more than I like winning.
I was saying to my business partner, if I would rather die than actually fail at whatever verticals or campaigns we're doing. So sometimes I work 20 hours a day.
Yeah.
Like in Roman season, it's 18 to 20 hours a day. Yeah.
Failure is not an option, right? and when we do fail, though, right? And Winston Churchill said it best, right? Like the moving from failure to failure with enthusiasm. That's the true success, right? Yeah. And so that's how I think how we grow. And I mean, we call them failures, but to other people, they're like, wow, your campaigns, like, oh, wow, your business, And I'm like, oh man, this is so hard. This is so difficult. But I feel like I'm failing, even though successfully I'm growing and moving forward. Sometimes how I feel and the reality of what's happening, and maybe there's a little disconnect. And I think that's something that maybe a lot of entrepreneurs don't really talk about. I think it's called the imposter syndrome, right? Like,
I think every good entrepreneur has that.
Yeah.
If you don't have that, you're just delusional. Yeah. And you're just full of ego, maybe.
Yeah.
I first had my first speech this year, I guess. It was in Dubai, after being actually consistently building companies within 13 years, because I was afraid of the results I could show to the others, which were far higher than whatever the industry has as an average.
Yeah, actually, it's also a good topic. As far as I understand, you started from European markets, and now you switched to US.
No. Yeah? So I have different companies. I have 15 companies, actually.
Oh, nice.
So, but they're all built individually. Like the team from the e-commerce doesn't know anything about the team from the Leadgen space.
Okay. So you are investing in them, or you take
some of them I build them.
Okay.
Others I just bought shares and I gave them assets to scale them. So I get them credit lines, cash flow. Chinese providers of products, suppliers, and I have the warehouses in Europe doing cash on delivery in Eastern Europe, Italy, Spain, and Portugal. So I just hook everything together. I'm building assets, and I'm just delivering them to whatever good entrepreneur I see that has the balls to actually put hard work into that and doesn't have maybe the cash flow or the systems or the knowledge to do that.
Yeah, actually, it's also a good point to compare. You're working on both European and US markets.
Yeah.
Which market is easier? Maybe
nothing is easier. Everything is fucking hard.
Let them know, man. It's not easy.
It's fucking hard.
Because I know a lot of publishers from Europe that are literally afraid running traffic on US
because they don't know the culture. It's actually very different, and it's hard to get into that if you're not a US person. Because I'm not saying it's a cartel, but us as Europeans are outsiders. You either hook up with good business, like if you have a good partner that is from the US, it's going to be far easier to get into the US market because you get better deals. He's right there going to the conferences locally.
Yeah, even time zone matters. Yeah.
The time zone doesn't matter. I live in Dubai. I work till like 5 a.m. every single day when I have the enrollment season, maybe even 8 a.m. And that's, I mean, if you want to do money, you just do money. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when I need to join.
But you're just an outsider. You're not going to get the best deals if you don't go there, shake hands, and actually be very, very culture-oriented US person. Yeah. So you can try, but I've seen many failing at that. I just happen to have my best friend being Canadian and actually being in the industry, and I helped with all these assets, technicalities, building teams, and we just started the company together.
Okay. Being an American, how would you...
want to be an American.
Yeah. What you can add here, do you see the difference between, for example, European publishers and US publishers in culture and mentality?
That's nice.
There's so much that's so different, but at the end of the day, what they do is the same.
Yeah.
Right? We're trying to run traffic. We're trying to run ads. We're trying to drive business. We're trying to increase ROI. I think he said it best, right? I think growth and scalability happens through strategic partnerships, right? And I think that those are formed through time. And I think like we go to shows, right? Like I was just in Denver at Contact.io. We were just in New York at Affiliate Summit East. Like it literally, he texts me and he's like, hey, I'm in Fort Lauderdale taking out a boat tonight.
Like I said, as an outsider, you see the European guy the first time,
it's difficult.
It's difficult. Yeah. You're not gonna give him your business, but if you see him the next time, the third time, the fourth time, 1 year after, then you're like, okay.
If you come to the shows, you're investing in yourself. Yeah. You're investing in your own business. And to me, to do it once is hard, but to do it consistently over a period of time is both expensive and labor intensive, right? Like all of us have businesses, like real businesses that we run outside of this, right? With a lot of employees.
Yeah. And families, right?
Most importantly.
Yeah.
Most importantly.
I remember my first visits for US conferences, and it was so different because here in Europe, I don't know, you are on the party with your friends, getting drinks, talking about business. And when I was first in Affiliate Summit West, probably, I saw it's all about business. They even don't have booths. They have these small tables and they talk business the whole day.
Well, I mean, you can't compare the US shows to these world shows. Different. These are just on a whole other level. Like the spend is 100 times the money and the opportunity. And that's why you asked me a good question. Like as an American, I look for anyone who has a desire to grow in what they do, right? So if someone has the confidence to come and approach me, I'm like try to make myself available. Like, hey, I'm learning and growing too. Even though I've been in this space for 12 years, I don't feel like there's a day that goes by where I don't learn something. And I approach everything with humility because when you don't, life punches you in the face. And that bitch hits hard. You know what I mean? And all of us have been hit in the face by life enough to where like, hey, we don't want to take any more unnecessary punches.
Yeah.
And so like I just try to make myself available. I love people in the European market. I love talking about American offers. I feel like some of the best people that can run traffic and that understand content creation and like even the show, man, the technology and the advances.
They're far more advanced technologically.
Far more advanced.
And they come up with unique angles because their culture is different. It happened many times to our team because my team is mixed. They're Europeans. Most of them, we have a couple of US-based guys, so everyone's so different.
Yeah, and how about you? You have a pretty rich community, both Americans and Europeans. What is the difference? Where it's easy to organize an event, for example, in US or in Europe?
Well, I think that is very related topic about the mindset that people have in Europe or whatever, or in the US. Yeah. But every time I would like to study it's less than before. I don't know, 15, 20 years ago when I was talking with whatever medical buyer, it's like, they need to be in the country, otherwise I don't want to work with them. Nowadays, you can meet like people around the world in New York, people around the world here. Yeah. And it's really changing. It's still, of course, there are like a legal structure behind that. It counts. Still, I would like to say I spent like 8 years living in the US. And still there are this kind of thing like, where is your company based? If it's in Pakistan, they're like, oh, quite scared. But not only Americans, also Germans. But with all my respect with Pakistan people, we have like people there also. I mean,
inshallah.
Yeah, or you know, like it sounds like because the culture or whatever. Sometimes, you know, whatever country sounds like, oh, that's weird. I don't know, but probably they're fantastic. Or I don't know. Anyway, in terms of events, community, which is not only related to Kyiv, it is like we are here. You know, things like we created connections from here. I know you, but never I know you. I was so. This is industry. I think that this is an amazing industry that helps us to meet each other in multiple spots around the world. We don't only have one or two conferences per year. We have tons of opportunities to meet each other, including
it's exhausting.
Super,
but the best kind of exhausting, right?
But also that we know, our minds, we really know how to combine the networking on a high level in a boat or in a conference, you know, with all the booth or whatever mid-market in New York. So it's nice to create and engage a lot of meeting points because at some point you don't really know in this industry what it can happen.
Yeah.
So in terms of events, I don't want to say that it's more like easier in the US or Europe or Asia. I don't think that it's related about countries. It's more related about the spot. So if you are building like a conference like this one or New York or whatever meetup and your concept is clean and clear, you just need to find a spot that will allow you to do what you want to do there. So it's not, you can have like bad experiences here in Europe. Imagine that you go to a whatever boat and they forget the food or they forget the speakers. It can happen everywhere around the world. In fact, we have a lot of history. So if since 8 years ago running around, we can spend 3 hours here. But one of the best ones, I remember like coming with Ray from San Diego to Las Vegas, and we had a meetup of 400 people in the Top Golf. So we were the first ones like trying the Top Golf concept, right? It was a few years ago. And suddenly we arrived there, like big boxes of things that we already delivered. It's like, oh shit, where is the guys, the people? There is nothing here. Probably it's in the second floor. So I was just going up here with some guy waiting. And suddenly came the manager in the Top Golf facilities. Who are you guys? What are you doing here? Well, I don't know, like 400 people, they are coming now. She's like, oh, really? We don't know about it. Shit. In 15 minutes, you know, so we were like there. So they completely forgot because whatever people were on holiday, I don't know, things and shit that's happening sometimes. But in the other side, they did it pretty well. Sometimes you see as an organizer and the guy who, or the guys who are taking care about this group, you see more things than the sponsors and attendees. Sometimes you see like, oh, wow, we missed this one. Oh, wow, this screen. Oh, wow, this whatever. But if the standard is like medium height or super height, small things, sometimes you can miss things. It's more related about the spot. It's more related to work in advance. It's very important. All the events, it's like a wedding. If you want to plan a wedding 1 week before, it's going to be crazy. You will feel and you will miss a lot of things. But if, you know, like standard wedding planners, it's like 9 months or 1 year before, you know, the big day.
Wow.
So it's very important. Yeah. For example, in Kyiv,
I'm getting anxiety right now just thinking about all that goes into it. But I'm thinking about too also how it correlates to our business. Back to what you said before about how hard it is to build a team.
Yeah.
I mean, really, you're getting a group of people to organize and then fulfill a mission, right?
Yeah.
Like I mean, you know, it's.
Well, always you can have a wedding in Las Vegas in 5 minutes. So
yeah.
And you have everything.
Grand opening, grand closing.
Exactly.
It's not gonna last long, I guess.
None of us want a short-term
Probably the stats on the Las Vegas wedding aren't that long. No, divorce rate is like sky high, right?
Fast wedding, fast divorce.
So same in Bangkok, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I saw so many divorces after Bangkok show.
Really? Yeah, bro. Oh man, it's rough.
Yeah, because it's looking like a friend camp, and everyone is going crazy with some.
I mean, but that's what, you know, what I love about the shows. And even like, look, if you look at the group a whole, I mean, I don't know how many people are here, but at the party last night at the castle,
there's a lot of people.
I mean, that was probably the best party I've ever been to.
It was one of the best venues I've ever seen.
I was behind the DJ, I was bumping, I just was like, man, where am I and how did I get here? I just said, thank you, God. I had a moment where I was just, and I try to do that often with what we do because we go from like one amazing event to the next amazing event, and it's real easy to kind of move past it. You know, I asked my buddy Chance yesterday, I said, man, it was just 10 o'clock in the morning. it's 1 o'clock at night. Like, where did the day go? You know, but we're
what happened there?
In a bomb shelter in Budapest. And then like I go to the bathroom, and this is what really like stands out about guys like this, because they're a rare breed, is I sat down and I immediately started to answer some emails, make sure my operation. I mean, bro,
I was on Discord the whole night because my team is on Discord, so we were just pushing traffic. I was like, okay, this isn't going well. This isn't going well. My wife was looking at me like, 5 minutes. I was still vibing.
Yeah. But that's what's different about the guys who are successful in this industry. They can go out and party and like really.
Have you seen Adam from Ligma?
Of course, bro.
Where he's partying with customer care, okay, I need clients, and he's like, okay.
Yeah. And like with Adam, it's not just Adam. Harrison's the same way, and his team that's here. Like I was joking with them.
But this is the most successful companies, though.
That's what they do, and that's what separates the good from the great. Right? Because there are a lot of people who do good in our industry, but there are only a few who are really great. And I think it's the little things like this. I always, as a basketball coach, used to always say, small things make big things happen. The little adjustments, it's the little things that separate ourselves.
Now that to talk about it, it was super fun. Like just a few weeks ago, we are in New York, and started like someone said, hey, let's grab a dinner, let's go. And when it was time to pay, like, let me pay. No, yeah. So, you know, this kind of moment that everybody wants to pay and someone needs to pay. And the girl, Sally, says, like, you want to pay by credit card, by cash? And the guy says, yeah, I pay by credit card. And, okay, we're waiting, like, hey, thank you, buddy. You don't need it too. Come on, yeah. And he was like that. So he was, no, but the fun fact that he was with his smartphone like that. But come on, pay. It's like, yeah, I'm paying. And so, what are you doing? It's like, I don't know, I'm just checking ring, man. So the guy was with the machine there, and the guy was just refreshing, like, I'm enjoying my fucking ring, man.
Yeah, because you're looking at money.
No, and then I said, man,
wild.
I said, man, keep enjoying. I don't want to, like, stop your momentum. Let me pay the restaurant, and let's enjoy your ring all together.
Do you guys ever use Shopify?
Yeah.
You see the ding, 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 ding going on?
Yeah.
I had asked my tech team to build me a notification on my phone for all the leads and calls we're doing. So I always get when I want that addiction
that
moment,
rush.
I turn on the volume, and it's like ding, 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 doing the romances, and it's like.
Yeah, I love that. Man.
I needed that because I went from Shopify to silent mode because.
Silent mode, otherwise, ping, ping.
No.
Well, in fact, ClickBitBall website is based on Shopify. So we trade events as a products.
Fuck.
And I used to get notification, but only about the profile. It's like, oh shit, my friend is coming. Cool. Oh, another friend is coming. Oh, wow, he just registered. Like I'm bumping all day. Like, oh wow, that's fantastic. Yeah, we can talk later about it. Super fun. So I think that we are the first about registration, events, whatever, because Shopify is more associated to products, physical products, and not events, and we use them. And they were helping us a lot to set up. And in Shopify, we were the first company setting up an event, organizing events around the world with a Shopify website base.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that. That's
all
cool.
The registration, and it's fantastic because all the Shopify amenities you have for products, you have for you, like discount codes, custom things, custom whatever, automated invoices. So
we use it across the brands as well.
Yeah.
You actually mentioned another cool feature to discuss. You run different successful projects, and how do you split your time? How do you manage your time through these projects? Because I know every project is like your own baby, and you need to care out of each of them.
I have kids.
Okay.
Right?
How many kids do you have?
I have 2.
Oh,
Two?
nice.
My daughter.
No, thank God.
No,
Yeah,
2?
yeah.
Not yet.
Okay, 2 and 3. So
2 and 3,
we need
yeah.
to build a soccer team with these guys.
And
I'm waiting.
Yeah, no, good. Like, listen, you have a baby right now, and that's your businesses. You have 15 children, bro, and that's a lot.
That's too many, They're not my babies.
No, but each one of my children requires a little bit something different. Mm-hmm. And so I can't give my son the same thing I give my daughter. So I have to be intentional about my time. My son maybe likes a little bit more personal time, one-on-one, where we're just maybe playing video games or shooting basketball. Maybe my daughter likes to go to the mall or just go out, sit down and eat. And so I think all these businesses, you have to approach them a little differently. And so for me, my time, like a big thing anytime I start a new project is who can I find to hand this over to and split the profit with?
That's what I'm doing. I'm not managing them. I'm advising them.
Yeah. You're empowering them.
I'm giving them access to what they don't have. They just help them scale. I mean, it's not easy.
Well, you said it before.
But you cannot be everywhere and
when
doing
you
everything.
Look, you get to a place where you have capital, right?
Yep.
And then what do you do with that capital, right?
You either spend it on bottles or you just invest them.
And you can grow through acquisition, but really, bro, you want to find great operators. You want to find people that are as passionate as you, that have the same energy, that are smarter. I'm not that smart. I like to be in the room.
I want smarter people around me.
Please.
Yes.
And
it's not easy. All the
it's not because I'm smarter. It's because I get so overwhelmed and I feel so happy when someone brings me solutions instead of problems. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So that's the hardest thing to find. Someone that understands that it doesn't have to be the smartest in the room, but actually deliver solutions. Not the best ones, but instead of bringing you questions, okay, this is the problem. This could potentially be the solutions. Do you have any advice?
Absolutely.
That's the best people we can find, but it's hard to find them.
Yeah, it's super hard. And when you have I 100% agree with you. So we run also multiple projects related or not. You can from agencies to real estate to media buying to apps. But first, good manager, leading the flag, it's critical. And when you have some meetings there, it's only problems. This is like a kind of sign that it's not gonna be good, because sometimes if they don't have enough knowledge too, it's not a big deal. So we can deal with that, but we can move. We need to move forward. We cannot be stuck with the 2 hours meeting only we talking about problems and everything is bad. We need to
pointing
cut
fingers.
the problem, digest it, and let's just put 5-10 solutions per problem by priority.
Yes.
Love, patience, let's go. Okay, we probably they were not never in Harvard or whatever, whatever, but probably with the passion, with the with all these butterflies in your stomach, checking, understanding the industry, why it happened, make sure that it's not happening again, or try to minimize whatever damage. I think that this is the point, but like you guys said, it's not easy, because also our industry is the mindset. Our education is from yesterday to tomorrow, or from this month to tomorrow. So
from this morning to today.
Yeah, guys, guess what?
The afternoon.
Exactly. For example, in our site, we have one of our most successful projects, which is related to security. It took us 7 years investing, and in 7 years we crossed the line of break-even. So cost against
Thank you for
benefits.
telling me that.
And it's like a marathon. Sometimes you're up and down. We got.
Sometimes did you ask yourself during these 7 years, am I doing it right? Or did you knew that actually it is gonna crack?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Because 7 years is a lot.
But imagine that you think
I'm having similar projects that are on break-even point, but after so many years and.
But if you think the probably some of the biggest companies around the world, think about Amazon or Airbnb, whatever marketplace, right. Uber, whatever. think about it. We need to live from this
Uber
industry.
Wasn't profitable till last year. Maybe
you can learn from other industries too,
Absolutely.
right? Like one of my favorite things to do is just to listen to other entrepreneurs in other industries. And at are you guys familiar with Barstool Sports? They one bite, everybody knows the rules, right? I think it was 10 years before he made any money. I think year 6, he talked about how he left for a month while he was still the owner of Barstool to go take a sales job. Do you know what I mean? He knew really quickly that it wasn't the right fit for him. So he went back and reinvested in the company. At the year 12 or 13, they made $1 million. And after that, I mean, his story is iconic.
Yeah, well, sometimes, I don't know, you can have the situations that the industry is changing a lot. The online industry, you need to navigate.
Yeah, with AI right now, it's so challenging.
Exactly.
Because it gives access to so many tools to a lot of different people. Yeah. And the bar is skyrocketing.
Yeah, right and sometimes I think that during this period, getting fans or not, the execution is critical, because you need to open your eyes, and it sounded like he said AI is coming. You cannot keep your activity just for getting AI. So you need to understand, introduce, execute, add AI pro in your business if you can. The most.
Do you guys face do you build your own software? Or do you have anyone the thing I'm facing right now is with my devs. I mean, they want to change, they want to learn new things, but it's like dinosaurs sometimes that they don't want to change.
Yeah, I mean, think about Medicare. Just in the vertical that we're involved in,
it's painful. It's hard to get this post back.
You know, the carriers struggle to get the data to the FMOs. The FMOs
they still send Excel sheets.
It's wild, right? So like,
it's not even Google shit. It's like emails.
So what do you do, right? Like we're so used to in our other business, especially in digital marketing, to automating everything, right? So we had to build out our own custom CRM, right?
Yeah, we did the same.
And then you like go through the list. All right, maybe you need a dial or call routing tool. And for me, like if there's nothing out there that's better than something I can build quickly, I'll build it quickly. But I mean, there's so many great platforms.
We call it MVPs. So we build like small pieces of solutions for whatever problem we have or automations. If it makes sense and it's scalable for our team, we deploy it on our main dashboard with tools, our own internal CRM. Otherwise, it's small MVPs, like 1 day, 2 day coding, vibe coding, or whatever. It works, okay, we'll deploy it.
Yeah, speaking about continuously changing US market, in your opinion, which verticals now on the top of the market? Because it changes all the time. For example, our company is 15 years in the market. Now I know like the meta is changing. So what's on top now in your opinion?
What's top what?
The top
in terms of
verticals,
most stable,
insurance,
Okay.
growth.
Yeah.
Well, it's not easy. We need to agree that the insurance space is facing more changes than before.
Yes.
Okay,
Especially in the government subsidized programs.
Exactly.
You know, I think you have a new administration, you have a new agenda.
Especially ACA, Medicare. So before it was like a few years ago, something new, the subsidies, whatever. Then regulations because multiple things. Then hard adjustments, not only affecting the traffic side, mainly affecting the way to enroll, as you know, these consumers.
Products.
And also because happening multiple activities, not coming from the traffic side, coming from the agencies, you know, the rep writings, the enrolling people with 300 years old, older than this country.
It's wild. The stories that you read about and some of the things that have come out, man.
One of the verticals that we are not doing too much stuff, but we are like testing and putting some efforts there is home services. I like home services because it's a very long term. Home services is humans.
You do? But why though?
But they're so slow.
Well, but you know what I liked about it, and I think this is probably why you got in
with
it.
the AI or online, whatever, you cannot solve someone. If you would need someone in the rooftop, AI cannot solve this problem. Or bathroom or renovation, windows repair. So
pest control, home
pest
security.
control.
There's so many different ways to monetize
those jobs. Those jobs, from my point of view, if now they are getting, I don't know, $30 per hour, they will get $100 per hour because it's.
Well, you don't have people going into the trades. That's
Exactly.
the problem in America. You do not have people going into the trades. They're running into our business.
Exactly.
So maybe I'll get involved in the trades. How many companies?
Makes sense.
10x those multiple.
So this is, from my point of view, a very long term, something that I think that will stay there. Short term, well, based on our experience on the insurance space, I would like to say that everybody's looking for the open enrollment seasons and everything. And that, their relief since 3-4 years ago is there. We have also a center in Mexico.
Refinance might pop right now.
Refinance might pop up again. Exactly, all the mortgage stuff.
Final expense after ACA.
Final expense is exploding right now. You've got some big money that's involved in it.
Agents from ACA went there.
I think everything that we mentioned though is big right now.
Yeah,
right?
We are super hot with U65. We would really want to be there in a way. I think that all the private insurance in a way. So regulations are coming, less subsidies, less benefits.
But that's not even true. Like apparently subsidies will still be there. ACA is coming back. So nothing's changing.
We just talk about it.
So that's the one thing about our particular industry is that a lot of times CMS or Medicare will mandate something that they have a hard time enforcing. So on our side, on the agency side, and even like on the marketing side, you have to change and adjust so much.
Absolutely.
And then they don't have the ability to be able to enforce it. It doesn't get enforced. And then a year later, the change doesn't even exist anymore.
This happened as well with what was the thing that...
SMIDs?
No. When they
one-to-one consent?
Yeah, one-to-one consent.
TCPA stuff, right?
Yeah.
I mean... People spend. I want to be respectful about this because
people spend so much money on tech on actually getting that lined up. We did a little bit of ours as well, but it was like bullshit. Such a waste of resources.
Privately, I very boldly proclaimed that I thought that there was no way that that could happen. Privately, with my friends in inner circles like this, because
technically it doesn't make any sense. It cannot work.
On our business, it affects it, but when you get up to the bigger brands, the way that it would affect that, you don't want to mess with the bank. The bank always wins. The house always wins. And when you start to poke and prod, like that's when I was like, I don't think that they have the ability to be able to get that through. And I'm glad, thank God. The other side of that would have been, it would have been very difficult, very challenging. Thank God that everybody that I know in this business, if there's one thing they are, it's incredibly resourceful, and resilient. Those two things,
That's what makes you long-term winner.
All right. What advices would you give to publishers who are already successful on European market and they're just making first steps for conquering US markets? What they need to look at?
To be honest, if they're successful, it depends if they want to change business model, because that's totally a different business model. Just stick to Europe. Because it's the same. They keep asking me, why don't you do affiliate in Europe? It's a different business model. I should set up a new company, a new structure, new media buys, new everything. Otherwise, you get defocused and you're not going to do anything good.
Yeah, what I saw personally in Europe, there are a lot of gambling, a lot of dating, a lot of, let's say, gray verticals. And in the US, it's like service business.
Not really, actually. US has the same, like MRR, sweeps, CC summits,
lab,
TRIA, trials, Nutra. No, it's everywhere the same. Yeah. You have white and you have black. Europe has white hat affiliate marketing for COD, like it runs on multiple millions of dollars a month. I have friends doing that. It's really up to what you like to do.
So it's like there is not like a specific magic ball that will let you know what's your next, what's next, bro. But it's always important to understand what's going on, see on which verticals you can feel more comfortable, because you had some experience, like something that you can approach easier than other things. And based on that, get resources, get information, understand the funnels, understand the pains, if it's more related on volumes or CPA, if they're related to the government or not, firstly get a complete background about this vertical, and based on that understand the model. So what's behind this buffer or CPL or things like that, because everything is very, as you know, everything is very specific. He's on Medicare since years ago, had to experience it, running agencies, owning properties, but at the end what they are looking for is like a book of policies to engage, retain them, and keep them alive. So if you want to go to Medicare, it's not like, they're paying me $30 or $50. It's not only about it. It's like why, how, and what they are taking care, like can be in other ones out of the insurance, I don't know, casinos, iBetting, iGaming, whatever, which is a completely different game.
There's also one other thing. If you're a European guy having a European company doing affiliate marketing in Europe, I would first watch who's the biggest dinosaur in my industry and where am I at in terms of revenue and amount of resources I have to get there. Can I beat him? Can I get there? Then you understand what's the limit in the industry, and it makes sense for you to either change it because you're not going to get there, or you just hit the cap, like the limit of that particular industry. It makes no sense to move to US just because it's shinier. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Right?
Those are great. I was thinking about their answers. Those were fantastic. Like, why do you want to, if you're successful in one market, why do you want to venture
Are you the number one?
to another? Yeah,
I'm here only to be the number one. It doesn't make sense to be the second or the third or the last fucking wheel. You're a failure. Just get to the number one spot.
Yeah, but on the other side, I met a lot of publishers that already, they stick to a big competition, for example, in their vertical, and their margins shrinking a lot, and they just want to want to change the vertical.
They want to diversify.
They
They want to get diversified. It's why I'm in multiple verticals, right? If God forbid something happens with Medicare, there's significant changes or anything happens in that business, I have other businesses that will support me and my family and allow me opportunity to move money forward, right? Invest in other businesses. But like I would say, come to my office. Come spend a week with me in the US. I have other friends. Like one thing that blows me away about people in the affiliate marketing space and people in Leadgen, they've never been in a call center. They have no idea the pain points.
It's not my business.
It's wild, but I learned something from a guy that worked on Wall Street for a long time. He's like one of the first guys I worked from is KYC. I use that principle with our sales agents. It's know your customer. You've got to get to know, and we were talking about it before. Like our approach in relationships and business is get to know a person first. Feel that person out. And then if you like that person, I feel comfortable doing business with that person after I establish a personal relationship. That's just how I like to do things. It's not how I always do things, but in an ideal situation, I would like to get to know the person I'm going to marry, right? Because when you get involved in a business, man, you're putting a ring and you're getting down on one knee and you know, you're married, you know, and so you're investing in their business, they're investing in yours. And so I think just pressing and getting to know the person that you're wanting to do business with and building that relationship and sacrificing a week or time, and I think could be key in building a relationship that would allow you to break through that market. But he's right. It's a group that's hard to break into. And I remember being on the outside looking in for a long time. My buddy Chance Garner, the creative director of the LFG show, Chance and I would sneak into the affiliate ball. Shout out Chance. We would sneak in the affiliate ball, no passes, you know, maybe $1,000 in our bank account.
Funny though? Out of the conferences in the US, I've never been to actually the conference. I always chill around the Chandelier bar. That's where you meet actually and you do business with people. Not going to the booths.
No.
It's outside.
It's outside.
It's outside.
I've never bought a single ticket, ever.
Yeah, well, networking culture, that's a big difference, for example, between US and Europe or other countries, that the networking culture for Americans is insane. So it's part of the game. No, it's like another. It's part. I need to go with you.
It's a lifestyle.
At dinner. I need to go.
It's a lifestyle.
I need to go to Chandler for all the
need to keep up with that.
Dance at the castle.
Chandler Bar is great. I think it gets much more deals than the conference itself.
I can guarantee you. I'm a fucking example.
Yeah, Chandelier Con. That's what we call it.
Las Vegas. And in New York is...
In New York, yeah. Which bar actually do you prefer in New York?
Must be the Edition.
Yeah, I mean,
Times Square.
You know, I don't think that in New York we have any specific spot like Chandler and Las Vegas.
No, but you know what? Darren Black, wherever the Affy balls, like wherever he's throwing a party, like that is always, because I'm a hip hop guy, you know, and he's always getting some like awesome, like 90, we talk about Ja Rule or Method Man, and I go crazy. I'm like standing in the front, you know, most of the people there, they don't really know who that is. I look like the wild guy, but like, I remember watching Method Man perform in front of 50,000 people, right? And then, you know, just a couple of years ago, I'm at the ball and, you know, we're in a venue that, you know, like 300, 400 people and I'm standing in front of Method Man. You know, like, it's pretty freaking awesome. Yeah. You know?
I even heard some quotes from Eminem songs. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I like both those. I mean, every place we go, we have a lot of fun. Yeah. And I think it's the people that make it more than anything else.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you guys so much. I think we had pretty fruity discussion here, and we are actually making this podcast mainly for European publishers. Some of them already work with US traffic. Some of them just have some doubts or just, I don't know, have some biases. I think after this podcast, it would be much easier for them to start and to earn money from US market.
One advice I can give them, though, is start working for someone doing that in the US space instead of doing it on your own, so you learn the basics, the culture, and everything. So I'm hiring media buyers.
Yeah, for sure. Get in touch with us.
We'll drop contacts here after the show.
That's the gold rush right now, though, and I think talent acquisition.
Yes,
we want people.
We also pay good money.
You have to.
And I think that the best recruiter is the owner of a company.
Yeah,
because he can pitch. He knows that he invests in money in this person.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, guys.
Pleasure. Thanks.
Hi guys, this is our Native Time channel and we're going to discuss today native platforms and native experience, sharing our knowledges from experience of agency and native platforms, and for sure we're going to talk how to do native and mainly how not to do. So I assume we can start with a quick round of intro and let's start one by one. Will, please do your introduction first.
Hi. Sure, absolutely. So my name is Valenina, and I've been in native space for the past 5 years now. So currently I'm working for the native advertising agency called Xivio, and my main responsibilities are to bring new business into the agency, so-called e-com advertisers, Leadgen people, and anyone who is actually looking to launch or scale into native advertising. My experience falls into native space, coming from working at Taboola platform prior my agency. Yeah, Katarina.
Hi everyone, I'm Katarina. I'm working for Outbrain since 8 years now. Nowadays we are called Outbrain Direct Response by Teats. So we recently merged with another big player in the market, Teats, and we still kept the whole performance side of things. So we still work with affiliates, search arbitrage buyers, media buyers in general that want to optimize towards performance KPIs. And I lead the sales team for the international team. Yes,
nice.
I'm happy to be here.
Well, I'm the only man between all these women, basically. I am Raúl Gutiérrez, for everyone, the ones who know me there, because you all know me. I've been doing performance marketing for over 5 years. I work at Taboola at the moment. I've been in the last 3 years in Taboola. I specialize in performance advertisers, and I'm a senior sales manager, like working directly with them. So what I basically do is that I not only collect and look for these people, but I also advise them in order to like succeed in the platform itself. That's why we collaborate with people like Valenina in agencies and also all the kind of partners that help us improve the performance.
Amazing, thank you guys. So basically I am Sofia and I'm also represent marketing agency Xivio, German one. We specialized in performing and generating high performing traffic for native platforms, and basically we're working with all native platforms currently exist. For sure, it's released by Taboola, it's Outbrain Direct Response, MSN, MJD, Newsbreak, Riff Content, and my main job in Xivio, working with exist business and to make sure that all our clients in our portfolio are happy with results and scaling both vertically and horizontally. So that's it for our introduction. Also, I think we will put our links for our social media inside this YouTube, so you'll easily contact us here. All right, so we prepare for today a few questions and you gonna answer them one by one. Please be responsible, please be honestly, and yeah, let's just start it. So,
perfect.
All right, so question number 1. What are the most common mistakes advertisers and media buyers make in native? I think, Katarina, you're gonna start.
Wow, the first one. No pressure.
Ladies first.
There's a lot of things, to be honest. So it's not like native is so difficult, but like I think it's also easy to make stuff wrong, and then like it leads to not having good performance. So what I see a lot is like people, when they start advertising with us, they are kind of like they think it's a plug and play. So meaning like they come from social, for example, and they know their setup there and it works great. And this is amazing. But like if you start on native, you need to consider that the user is in a different moment. They are in a reading mode. They are reading on publishers. So they are in a content reading mode. So meaning like you can't easily just like use the same funnel you might use on Meta. So it's a good start, but like I think you need to optimize and search for the right assets, the right headlines to catch the users on native when they are reading. So in short, with a long story now, it's like be open to test on native, like different approaches, and we are here to help. I think we are both here.
Exactly. Thank you very much. I think we can continue with traffic source experience and a word for Raul right now.
Yeah, like directly from Taboola, and now that we have like this new platform, like GorillAff, you know, we have mail, we have display ads, we have like the common native we have all this time. Now we have push, we have etc. It's something similar on the line of what Katarina said. I believe it's like 3 things to summarize it of common mistakes people have, especially in the beginning. Maybe we can talk about like what happens when you are like 6 months, but that's like problem for when you're already successful. So it's like rich problems. I would say the first one has to do with the budgeting, which is something very important. Like you can sometimes test a proper campaign and a product in other platforms with a very low budget, because the targeting options are very different compared to other platforms. In native, it's very important to realize and take into consideration that you need usually higher budget daily in the beginning of the campaign, because you don't have the same data to reach all of the same people in that case, because the algo will find for new people in this case. So that's the main one, the first one, the budget. The second one I would say is the variety, because you are not targeting the people so perfectly as you want or you do in other platforms, because this is to expand, to discover new traffic. In this case, you need variety in what you display in the ads. In this case, you need to not try only one approach, but 3 approaches in the creatives directed to one landing page ideal, or maybe 2. That's the second one. And the third one I would say is a common mistake. It has to do with the patience, going to what Katarina said, like understanding that you need to be a bit patient, because we are like doing something new and different. It's not a plug and play, and in 2 days with $200 it will automatically work, and it's amazing.
Absolutely.
Okay, guys, so keep calm and doing native. We'll continue. Will, some to add from agency side?
Absolutely. Honestly, I agree with both of you. I think these are extremely good points. And I think that the most common one is people are coming from meta experience and they try to kind of reapply it into native as well. I cannot stress enough more about the budgeting as well. It's extremely important coming from agency perspective to like invest money into testing a absolutely new channel that you never tested before. So you have to treat it as actually a new one, with a different creative assets, different approach, different funnel building, and different budgeting as well, which actually takes quite a lot of agency resources. So hence there's a budget as well that is specifically we require as an agency, and there's a budget specifically that platforms require, because you have to reach those audiences too. So in short, I agree with you guys who've been there as well. So I'd say is have a proper budget and be open and adapted to test something new, and be patient as well.
May I add something new? I'm realizing something we didn't say it, the funnel.
Yes. Exactly.
It's super important. People sometimes they plug and play. People copy funnel from one platform to the other, and sometimes we need to acknowledge what Katarina said. No, like having an advertorial is very key, or maybe etc.
I think it's very important to make sure that you understand that you are inside native, and you need at least advertorial. The main thing, what is not is same in Facebook. We cannot say traffic directly to Shopify or Amazon. We need something in middle. We need some good VSL or DSL, so it's very important. Anyway, one thing what I want to add from my side, actually, let's say maybe not mostly for beginners, but a bit more for advanced people, for media buyers, because I work with them a lot on my day-to-day work. Dear media buyers, please do not create more than 8 campaigns, ideally 6 in one ad set. Please A/B test first what worked for you, what not, understand it, and only then try to scale it. For sure, it will depend on platform, because on Taboola you can do it in one way, on OnBrain in another way, but the main thing, not to create like 20 campaigns. There is no need to waste budget on it, right?
Yes.
Amazing. Cool. So this one is done. I think I need to do like something like this.
Yes. Please.
All right. What will be the next one? All right. Basically, second question. Probably very closer to first one, advice from you guys for beginners and advanced marketers. What you can advise where and why you should start native. No matter, either it's media buyer and he want to switch from Facebook to native or from any other social, or maybe you are e-com brand owner or Nutra brand owner, which advice you gonna share with them?
Raul, do you want to take it?
Yeah, let me take this one. To start with. For beginners, no?
As you wish, advice for beginners or advanced.
Okay, yeah, well, the first reason why you need to use native overall and like any extra platform that is not staying in the walled gardens is because and people struggle a lot with the rejections. Someday your account is accepted and then it gets rejected. Like you need to always diversify. It's like in economy, you cannot invest all of your money in one stock. You need to have your money in 3 stocks. Even if one gives you 80%, the other one gives you 10 and the other one gives you 10. Like I believe platforms like Tits and of course Taboola or Alben and Realize. We are there for that, you know, like we recognize that there are main players in the game, but we are there also to like fulfill the pie. We recognize that there's more than 20% of the people online reading news articles. Mm-hmm. And that's where people have and will be when they, of course, realize that they cannot be only stuck to the main players. They need to do native. And if I can give an advice to people starting is, not only the patience, we already say patience, but do it when the time is right. Mm-hmm. I believe this is a platform and this is like a vertical you enter when you already have expertise and you already know how to do the media buying itself. Don't enter too early, because if you enter too early, probably you will get frustrated, you wouldn't like the experience, and then you will say, this doesn't work. Whereas when you enter already with some experience, you will say, okay, this is actually high potential, and when you crack the egg, you're going to have a lot of money and a lot of conversions.
Exactly. Thank you very much. I think it's also very important to mention here that all of us know that native probably not the first traffic channel where brands are coming in and brands testing in. So mainly of all our clients are already alive on other platforms, and most of them coming to us with their best performers already and with some already data they collected on their site. Mm-hmm. So in native, we really can, guys, adapt your data and provide you even better and, let's say, more stable results. Mm-hmm. Because all of us know that you guys struggling with rejections on account level, let's say, in Meta. In native, it's a long game. Once you're live here, there is no rejections. I mean, like, your account wouldn't be blocked. So just trust us. If you want to go for a long game, go with native.
Yes, absolutely.
Katerina?
I think like Raul said, and like you said as well, like diversification, focus, patience, and also I would say listen to your account manager or your agency, because most of the times I see people like they think they figured it all out, and they might be great media buyers in general. I don't have a single doubt about it, but native still does work differently. Even our platforms, I would say, it's not same, but different.
Yeah, sure.
So you might like need a new approach here and there, and you need to be open and flexible about it. And I think like the great value of our platforms is we have like, I can talk for myself, but I think probably you agree with that. So we have like great account managers working there together with agencies. It's like they can provide you so much in-depth knowledge about verticals, cross-vertical insights, behind-the-scenes knowledge about new products, new formats, new stuff, like what to test and what not to test. So you can literally save money by listening. And I have to say, like, again, like I see that a lot of times that they just try to push and because they think like the same thing works everywhere, but it doesn't. So yeah, listen.
Yes, exactly. Will, something from agency experience?
Absolutely. So I have to agree with the expertise what Raul mentioned. But if you don't have any expertise, we have your back. So I'd say for the beginner marketer, why they have to go to native is, first of all, the diversification, actually. So it is really important not to put all the eggs in one basket and actually go for the new audiences and get your product out there. Because if no one sees your product as native, they won't buy it. And then historically as well, I'd love to mention that just the users and the LTV of user on native is actually higher than the standard traffic sources. So it's a great opportunity for marketeers that already use the Meta, Google, and the rest to expand their portfolio of sources. In terms of like advanced marketeers, I think native actually could be a great supporting platform to your other traffic sources like Meta and Google. If you actually correctly set up your marketing strategy, then the spillover that native brings over to the other platforms could be incremental to your performance just across the board. So yeah, it's just great as a traffic source.
Yeah, exactly. One thing what I want to add from my side, guys, if you're beginners in native traffic, please join our native hub. We educate persons, we educate your teams, we also do consulting, so we are very happy to share as much knowledge about native as it possible with you. If you're advanced, please reach out to Zivio and we will help you to connect with the right brands. We will happy to start working with you. We are always looking for advanced and good marketers in native field. All right? Next one. All right. So I think, guys, it will be interesting question for both of you because it's actually sounds like how do agencies can help with campaign setup and why brands sometimes need to work with agency other than with their internal teams.
I will take this as well.
For sure.
Would you like to start?
You want to start? No, you go, guys. You go, guys.
Okay, the question is how an agency can help like actually people to start with native.
Yeah.
No? Cool. Well, in this case, I always speak in this case for Realize because, as I said, like now we have like mail placements, we have push notification placements, we have lock screen placements. You have native. Like it's not only native; it's beyond that. So that's the first reason. Like when you have an agency, they can guide you to understand and to bypass what we will say also because we manage a pool of, imagine how many people manages one account manager, one seller. But when you work with an agency, you have like more dedicated treatment for them to bypass that and say, hey, no, your product might be very good for not only native, but also mail, not only mail, but also display in this case. And the second one, we said at least 5 things that are like common mistakes, even for people that are experienced in the media buying field. I believe having an agency backing you up regarding that is amazing because you are like saving a lot of time and money and effort. And the last thing is regarding the creative approach. When you have the opportunity working with an agency to develop not only one creative approach, but 2 or 3, and for having someone there also analyzing the data to know when is the right moment to change or when is the right moment to keep pushing in the one you're having because you're about to break up and grow the campaign. I believe those are the 3 reasons why someone would benefit a lot from having an agency. When you have a very successful product, as well as when you have a starting one, in this case, product like service or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Amazing.
Yeah, I agree with that. On top of that, I mean, if you don't have even if you are an experienced media buyer, if you you need to focus on each platform, right? So you need to spend your time on each platform. And if you are like a lot of affiliates, especially there are like maybe one-man shows or one-woman shows. Yeah.
Typical.
And, I hope we have more soon. That's why having an agency is probably a good fit. Like they can support, and you guys, like you are native experts. So, and that's like you can save money. And you can focus more on bringing more offers. You can focus more on scaling on, sorry to say that, making money. So you save in the end, even if you spend
it's money. Expense for saving. It's actually crazy.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, make definitely sense. So guys, earn your money and leave the rest of us for us.
Right.
I'd like to actually give a point from the agency perspective. I believe quite some marketeers, they do not see how much work it actually takes to test native, especially from the creative asset perspective. So our creative team is actually constantly working, building landing pages, building creatives, and actually testing. So the amount of people involved into the process, into scaling or launching your account are like immensely huge. The same is with the timing. I'd like to stress on that as well. It's extremely important to do the right optimizations within the specific, like not time frame, but I would say the correct time. When you see performance is going up, you have to like increase your budget, increase it kind of gradually, aggressively, and you have to be, like looking at your campaigns, I would say 24/7. There's like, we don't really have days off. Our media buyers, they do not have days off. So I'd say that for the price you pay for the agency, the amount of resource you get in return is actually a good return on investment at the end, because we're there to help you to launch or to scale your account, because at the end of the day, we all want to make revenue.
Yeah, exactly. And maybe just to add quickly, the main thing, we are sharing our expertise with all our clients. So sometimes you guys can easily reach out to us and ask us what are benchmarks, what are results, and we will be happy to share it with you anytime from our own experience, because we are pretty big and we have a lot of brands in our portfolio across all over the world.
Yeah, well, we can actually show it, because we seem like, use an agency or whatever. Probably for you as well, I share the accounts with you too, that we started for 3 weeks, we spent 15K, we did some discoveries, but the account wasn't exactly there. We paused for 5 days, we developed a new advertorial. Well, you developed a new advertorial. Then we tested a new set of ads. Account is on 6K a day now with a ROAS of 2.5. And the ROAS goal break even was 1.4. Like, I agree with you, like, absolutely. And the person on its own probably would have stopped when we stopped on the first time.
Absolutely.
But having an agency pushed them to say, no, we have a commitment, we have this plan, this was the idea, etc.
It's true, because we actually drill down into data really heavily. Like, we try to understand if we believe in a product based on our experience, and we had an experience of probably scaling the product or within the same niche, and we know they should work, but for some reason it did not. We don't stop as like a usual marketeer would and say just native didn't work and it's just not a great platform for me.
Absolutely.
We try to drill down into data and see what exactly did not work. Was it a landing page? Was it creative? Was it a title? Was it
tracking maybe
even simple tracking actually?
Yeah. Just a button in the landing page.
Exactly.
The color of the whatever.
Yes, and then maybe the characters, the amount of characters in the landing page. There's so much things that you have to actually look into. So I totally agree. Like, we would only stop as an agency if we see that the data is correct, and there's nothing else that we could test. And that's why, our resources actually allow us to test quite a lot and drill down into data. So, yeah.
Totally agree. Like, we are all here to make money, and we are all here to make sure that everybody's expectations are on the right way and that we are in KPI target. So nobody gonna waste your budgets if something not work, and we will definitely say that for you, like, after test period. So that's why we need to work with agencies.
I think we are also all interested in long-term partnerships, right? So that's why I'm not interested in a quick win, because I want people to see that native brings so much to the table. Like you said, it's a great traffic source, and sometimes it takes time, but it pays off, and then you are working on native for years and years and years and years, and it's a great addition into the marketing mix. So yeah,
makes sense.
I'd like to add on that as well, that it's actually mutual agreement.
Good question. You see, we're debating.
I really like it, because it's actually mutually, you as a client have to be ready to trust us and to actually drill down into native, to invest a bit of money, to invest your time into it as well. That's why, as we mentioned at the beginning of the podcast, is not the first traffic channel that you get into, and we actually try to target the audience that already succeeded on Meta and any other platforms and is looking for something else out there. So I'd say totally agree with you. It's mutual agreement of testing it out, understanding what did not work, how do we actually approach that. Maybe sometimes from the agency perspective, we can even see that on our side we've done everything correct and it works, but maybe your product page is not great, or your checkout page is not doing well. So we would actually advise you as well on the best kind of metrics on how to improve that part of your funnel too. So it's kind of important to be aligned from the both sides, I'd say.
Yeah, and the testing for a small period without success, no one at this table earns anything from it. No realized, no deeds, no exhibit, like testing X amount of money and well, it didn't work out. No one is cashing in and going to the casino and making millions that night, like it's literally the only purpose, and I believe this doesn't happen in a lot of places.
Yeah.
The only and single one purpose is success.
Yeah.
In this case.
I'd like to add a little gossip as well. So
we like gossip on this table.
No, it's just like I hear quite a lot throughout the conferences that people assume that, like marketeers, they assume that there is a special treatment for high spenders at native platforms. And I just like to note that there's no special treatment. It's just that account managers do not physically have that much of time to invest for people who are not dedicated into correctly testing native and actually looking to listen to what account managers or the salespeople are for the platforms such as like Outbrain or Realize are telling you to do. And the same is actually with agencies. Like we're interested in long-term and scalable accounts.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's also like a good point because account managers, like you said, like they can provide so much. And like we set you up with an account manager and we help you through it. And we hop on calls with you, we spend time, we invest time. But if you are like trying to do your own thing, not listening to them, obviously it's like a relationship. You need to communicate with each other. And then we are so happy to help and build this relationship and then grow together because like who doesn't want that, right?
Which, by the way, is still the big strength of our platforms. Like it's still an egg to crack. Think yourself there in your house, like how much support do you receive from like any other marketing experience?
Yeah.
It's not very easy to get support directly. I don't believe we ask for much, by the way. Yeah. I believe we ask, like we have said, patience, commitment. We look like someone looking for a girlfriend or boyfriend. but literally commitment, money, analyzing, etc.
Like a relationship.
Literally, I like that.
Amazing, guys. I think we done with third one.
Yay.
Woo! And let's move for first one. All right, so here will be interesting question for all of us, and from native traffic perspective and from agency perspective, we are going to talk about which verticals are and products actually are the best one to start in Q4 in native. I like to pass my word maybe for Katerina here.
So this one I would actually start in Q3. But Medicare in the US, what I would start end of Q4 actually. So the 26th, 27th of December is Nutra weight loss, obviously, because what happens end of December after Christmas for many countries that are celebrating it is like we are like after family dinner, everyone sits on the couch, like full of food. And so people are scrolling. People are like, okay, I want to lose maybe some weight or want to get back in shape. And so that's a perfect time to be like the first in the network, like starting Nutra, starting weight loss. In general, like obviously Q4 is full of e-com, listicles, gadgets and stuff like that, Leadgen as well. So yeah.
Amazing. I would say Q4 is totally time for new promises for yourself, right? So, all right. Raul, something for yourself?
Yeah, I believe like Katerina covered almost everything. I would include.
Sorry, Raul.
No, it's okay. No, I ping pong like one you, one me. No, it's okay.
We need to plan better.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I would add just a couple of things that from the ones you didn't say, but of course it's the same for you in Realize. I will add all of the things related to winter in this case.
Yes.
Like everything related to winter, because yes, we have the category of like gifting and like Cyber Monday and Black Friday and Christmas, but there's also the cold season. So everything that has to do with like your home getting, because also in services, your home getting warmer, paying less because you change your windows and that makes your energy bill, whatever. Also, it can be setting up like this new blanket that is this, whatever, etc. So it's not only like consumer goods for like gifting, not only all of the Medicare, which is very, very big for us as well, but also everything related to cold and the winter season in this case.
Like the portable heaters as well.
Yeah, portable heaters. The typical, this is a very typical product, like the boots, that the boots that you put like to just,
blankets.
Blankets is very common one. Yeah, everything related to cold season in that case. I believe apart from that, Nutra and what you said, that's it.
Yeah.
Mostly. Yeah, and preparing Q1.
Exactly.
Cool. I think I'd highlight that Nutra and vertical sausage, they're kind of evergreen on native as well. It's not like you just run them in Q4. They're just like people want to be young, they want to be pretty, they want to look good, they want to feel good. So it's something that you can actually do all year round. I think that all the points you mentioned are extremely relevant in terms of like Leadgen, Medicare is something that actually will be popping soon in October starting. So if you're a marketer out there with the Leadgen, you should actually already be doing your native campaigns. I'd say that timing is really, really important. Before everyone is with their budgeting is going to Q4, it is really important to be proactive and actually preparing it beforehand, because there's a Black Friday, there's Christmas as well, and there's Q1 that you want to kind of catch all the creme de la creme from all the months from out there. So I'd say I'd just like to highlight that timing and thinking a bit forward is really important, because otherwise CPC might fluctuate. So you want to be ready for Q4 season. Q4 actually performance is really, really good. It's not like, I don't know, in August or July when a lot of people are on holiday, they don't really read news, they don't really sit out there, they just enjoy their time with families at the beach, I guess. So yeah, Q4 is kind of busy month when you as a marketer should be prepared out there with all your e-com gadgets, listicles, Nutra, and etc.
I was going to say that we miss that. It's not a category of product, but it's a category of like presentation, which is the listicle. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Listicle for like making your hot warmer this winter, or listicle for like gifts for Christmas or whatever. The listicle category is particularly powerful in Q4.
Yeah, totally makes sense.
Not only the advertorial approach.
Yeah, no, advertorial is
like
ongoing.
Like all year round, but like you said, listicles, especially Q4, but yeah.
Yeah, I feel that I do a listicle in Q2 and it's not the same. Like it's not as impactful as in Q4.
For sure, maybe the users are like, like so used to that, like seeing that in Q4.
Because it's promises, like it's a season 4. Here you have 5 things that I'm making your life easier. You have a lot for this year. Get ready for the next one.
Exactly.
Yeah. Do you want to be the best version of yourself?
Yeah. Or you have like 40 gifts ideas to your grandchild.
For sure.
Yeah. These 5 apps will help you determine who's going to be your partner next year. Something like that.
Exciting.
Yeah. Astrology. Massive vertical for starting the year.
Yeah. But I want to add something to what you said, like about timing, because I think, but that's also all year round. Like you need to be like the first mover advantage is a real thing. Yeah. So especially for affiliates, for offers, you want to be the first one and then scale as much as you can in a short amount of time, because market saturation happens quickly.
Yeah.
So like test a lot, test quickly, and then invest in it, and then you will benefit from it.
All right.
I think as well I would love to add on the market situation. If you see competition, is actually a good thing. Yeah, sure. A lot of marketeers, I think, when they go to native, if they see competition, they're kind of thinking, okay, I'm not going to do it anymore. Like, of course, first move gives you an opportunity to scale higher, but like a healthy competition is really good out there. It means that something that you are doing is actually interested to the other marketeers, and people are interested in the product too. So you actually have a proof of concept too. So yeah.
Totally makes sense. All right, guys, we still have a bit of time, so I assume we can finish this podcast with top 3 tips from each of us what not to do in native, just to finalize everything. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna start if you want.
Yeah.
So rule number 1, please control amount of your campaigns. Rule number 2, please do not make a lot of changes at once. And
that's a good one.
Good one.
Like, please do not change your headlines and the pictures, and do not change a lot of your landing page all at once. Do it gradually, do it day by day, check results, and not fast decisions. That's it. Third one, I probably will go for competitor research. So please do not copy paste exactly what your competitors do. If something works for your competitors, it doesn't mean that it works for you. Mm-hmm. So just trust your account managers from native platforms, trust your agencies, and we will make it happen for you.
Let me see if I can. It's 4 tips or 3 tips.
3.
Okay, let me see. Okay, if I have to summarize it, the first one, because it's gonna be a time waster. Don't create a campaign with $10 to see if that will represent your next gold mine. It's a lie. It's not going to happen.
May I ask a question? Which budget you will recommend for one campaign on Realize?
I would say that, boy, it depends on the geo always, because each geo has a different pool of people. I would say that if you're going to do anything under 150, it will recover almost all of the geos.
Yeah.
It depends also on the CPA, by the way. If your CPA objective is 100, 150 will be basically not much. But I would say that if I have to say a whole number, 150 to 100 would be at least something to evaluate that. So that's my first tip. Don't create campaigns with very low budget just because. That's the first one.
May I share one tip from our agency side about budgets? So what we usually recommend for our clients and with our media buyers to put budget 8/10 times more than your CPA goal. For sure, is your CPA goal, let's say 15, it wouldn't work. But if it will be 100, there is no need to go with 1,000 daily for the test. I would say 300, 400 daily, it will be enough. For sure, it will depend from geo, but I would say if somebody will ask us exact amount, 3/400 will be exactly working for both of you guys.
And for every vertical as well.
All right, 2 tips.
2 tips. Okay, so the first one, that one. I will copy one of yours because I believe that's one of the most common mistakes from people who come from other platforms.
Yeah.
Don't make a lot of changes in your campaign. It's not working on the first hours because it's not meant to work as quickly as any other platform. Try to understand the data. If your CTRs are good, I would say above 0.7, 1% in this case. If your CTRs on the landing page are good, you're having good time on site and the people are clicking out from the product page to the add to cart or something like this, that's a good sign. Don't start making changes like crazy, because that's when the algorithm will think that it's doing something wrong. Therefore, it's going to not do the same as it was doing it, and you just deviate the success.
Yeah, exactly. Because all native platforms, it's working with algorithms, and all algorithms need time to be optimized, need time to learn data. So every simple change you guys doing on the same date will have no time to learn about. So please do not do this. And I believe the last tip I would give is be afraid of not being patient, but don't be too patient at the same time. It's to have the spot control. Don't change, don't turn off the things just because it's very bad in your mind. Analyze it, but also don't leave it for 3 days when it was clearly that it was not close to working because you spent $500 and you had one conversion on a $50 CPA goal. That doesn't make sense.
I'd compare it to think when you have a fight with your partner. Don't go and resolve it straight away, but don't leave it for 3 days.
Exactly.
You were in a fight. Give yourself time to get over it, to process it, then go and chat together with your partner.
Absolutely.
But don't leave it up to 3 days. It's literally a relationship.
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely agree. But it's very common, by the way. Very common that people, it happens both the scenarios. Why did you took decisions so fast? And why did you leave that for so long?
Yeah.
It's the same. We are there for that, by the way, as platform. But of course, the main party taking care of everything is the owner of the campaign. An agency in this case, or the person behind the computer.
Yeah, exactly. It's an egg and a chicken problem, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, Katerina. Few tips from you.
It's difficult because you take so much away. And I agree.
It's my revenge.
Oh no. No, I agree with all of what you said. So definitely I will copy it as well. Budget is something very important, and it's not just for the sake of taking money out of your pockets, I promise. It's more about data. So if you don't invest as much money as for example Sophia shared, the algo, so there's over 50 algorithms that work in the back end for us, and they can only work with data, so you need to feed them something so you can optimize properly. And it's simply because of that. So if you start with $20, $10 a day, It takes a long time to gather any learnings, if at all. And yeah, you end up seeing that there's no results at all. So I rather would say, if you don't have the budget right now, wait till you have it and come back. Because again, like it's a marathon, no sprint. And then over/under optimizing is exactly what you guys said as well. It's like optimizing too quickly, so being impatient after one day already, changing everything, or tripling the budget, which sounds nice, but it will completely destroy the learnings and the algo. And then under optimizing obviously is like, just like running without doing anything. It's just, doesn't lead to anything, and it's just time waster. And then,
can I add one tip from our side, from agency side, actually, about adding budget on your good performing campaigns? What we usually do on our side, we're trying to add budget like for 13% every 1 2 days, no more, at least no more than half from previous day. So let's say if you're on 150 today, add it for like $50 more, do it for 200, wait for a few days and do it gradually. Like this is best practice what's working for us.
So the third one I would say is like, again, listening to what experts say, what the account managers say, listen to learnings from others, and then act upon it. And I think those are the most important ones. I would also say, like, AI is a big thing these days. I use a lot of AI, ChatGPT mostly, maybe more than I should, but so we invest a lot of time and money into obviously like creating tools that help all our marketers and make their life easier. So use those as much as you can, and then they support you and you can focus on the important stuff. So
Thank you very much. And thank you for your AI tools. They help a lot.
Yes, happy to help.
I guess I agree with all of you, 100%. It gives a bit of like a technical overview as well, and I totally agree. Not just to repeat myself, because as I mentioned, like all the things are correct. I'd like to circle back a bit into what not to do in native from the perspective of a salesperson, probably with what product not to go into native. I think that here is really important to remember what the native audiences are, who are the people that you are trying to sell to, what kind of story you're giving them to sell your product, and what is the product actually as well. So think of the audience, think of the right product fit or the service fit for that audience, and think about how are you solving their problem in the right way. So I think all the technical aspects are super important as well, but not to mention that even if you do all the things right as technical person and media buyer, but your product fit is not really right for the audience that you're targeting, most probably you won't succeed. But if you will, reach out to me, and I'll be really, really curious to hear that out.
ChatGPT can tell you that, by the way. No, I mean, not that.
I still trust in the
I mean, like, can tell you if the product will be like somewhat good, and if it's good, you call Vilenina. What I mean is that, literally, like, you can ask, hey, listen, I have this product. Do you think it can work for like native ads,
Definitely.
or maybe not for native ads, but for display ads, or maybe not for display ads, but for your mail ads, or whatever you want. It's very good, actually. ChatGPT advising on if your product can be a good fit for something or not, or what can be the angle you can. This is very important. What angle do you give to it to make it work in this?
Absolutely.
If so, sorry.
Thank you very much. I didn't know that. All right, guys. I think we cover pretty everything for today. For sure, we will be happy to join our next Native Time podcast, and we will try to do it more usually, and we will try to invite such amazing guests like you. Thank you very much. It was released by Taboola with us today. It was Outbrain direct response by C today. For sure, we are from Xavier. We all love you, and please reach out to us. Let's make money.
Like, subscribe, share.
Native
Don't forget those things.
Exactly.
Thank you, girls.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, alright guys, hello everyone. My name is Lev and I'm an affiliate manager at Mostbet Partners. And finally, at the second day of Affiliate World, I got this microphone and could say a couple of words. And firstly, of course, introduce you to two, I'm not afraid of this word, legends. This is Yakov and this is Valentin. Hi guys.
Hello. Nice to be here.
Yeah, it's nice to be here. Thanks for the invitation. And yeah, I think it was a great event. And
that's 100%. And of course, especially me, I know that there is like hundreds of people who know what you are doing on the market, but there is still some who just don't know. And for them, could you please just introduce yourself and yeah.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah. I'm based in Estonia, in Tallinn. Beautiful, quiet, very safe place. A little bit boring sometimes, so we love to travel to those events. There's more and more, and the quality gets better and better. But yeah, we resell traffic. We resell different traffic sources as an agency. Last year, we actually did a and still doing a big business on selling trusted Google accounts, Google Ads accounts. But my background is in digital marketing. Been doing it for 15 years. Started as a regular agency, Facebook, Google, tried everything, had a team, lost a team. So now main business acting as an agency, providing different traffic sources for different needs, obviously with a focus on the iGaming.
All right. Jakov, how about you?
I cannot boast living in a dull, boring, and safe city. I live in Barcelona, so yeah, it's like vice versa, like on the other side of the spectrum. So I've been in the business for a little bit more than 10 years, in affiliate business all over the place, like mostly e-commerce for starters, CPI marketing, etc. But for 2.5 years, I've been working with iGaming mostly. So our agency is Facebook and in-app centered, working exclusively with iGaming products. So glad to be here. Awesome conference, good people, a lot of things going on. So,
have you been on the affiliate world before?
Not here.
Yeah,
not here.
But
not
how
here.
about the last year, for example?
I cannot compare it to the last year's conference here in Budapest, but if you compare it to other affiliate worlds, this one is like very European centered. So a lot of European advertisers and traffic sources and other companies, which you can not always get, for example, in Dubai. So yeah, very good. A lot of business done, a lot of fun, a lot of meetings, a lot of like
parties.
Some parties. Affiliate world is not about parties somehow. It's not Sigma when you have everything going on. So it's like a little bit more maybe like business.
I agree.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's true. You know, of course, our topic today is a bit different, but before that, I just think that actually in front of me probably sit two, not just different persons, but different maybe characters, because your location where you live is completely different. Do you think it can be like somehow, for example, you said that you now more like to live in the quiet place and etc. How does it affect on the work? Because sometimes it can just distract you a little bit, for example. Don't you feel it? Or?
I think it's a very good question. And maybe one adjustment is that I'm a family guy, a father of 3 kids. And in that regard, Tallinn is obviously very safe. I was surprised when I first moved to Tallinn 15 years ago, didn't have kids, and I didn't have a car at that time, and I took a bus, and there were kids like 6 years old, riding a bus alone. So I was like, where are their parents? There were no parents because it was safe. When I was a kid back in St. Petersburg in Russia, where I grew up until 14, I was not allowed to actually go to the city center alone until I was maybe 13, 14. Not allowed. It was too dangerous, like my mom said no. And so that's what I value about Estonia. Estonia is a great country. I love it. However, I call it like I'm 36, so my next 10 years is my prime. Like prime as a father, prime as an entrepreneur. And it's a little bit boring, but let's say if you can afford, travel to conferences, go to, like we just spent 3 weeks in Spain. We just went there to leave, not as a tourist, with kids, went to Disney, just when we were in San Sebastian and Bilbao, and watched football, and we just got an Airbnb. So if you can do that, then it's okay to combine. Like now kids go to school, we have a beautiful new international school. They're not as expensive as in Dubai, but still as good as in Dubai, and safe. And of course, there was some context, sorry to mention, because of the war, like, will Russia attack Estonia? I think now this feeling is gone and everybody is feeling all right. And but a little bit boring from business perspective. I miss a little bit of business activities, business events, theater, cultural events. So that's why I'm here, enjoying Budapest, beautiful event. And thanks to the organizers, I think they did a better job compared to previous year, 100%, and much, much better venue place.
Yeah, absolutely. The venue is amazing. Like you always feel that when the venue is new it's such a nice feeling because everything is new and everything works well. You have good, like all the services and everything, and the logistics are better. So yeah, it's really like that.
Yeah. Let's see what they will bring us in the next year, for example. Why not? And okay, Jakub, how about you? Still partying, or it was in the past?
I moved from, to be honest, I moved from Barcelona to a suburban city, like 40 kilometers away. So I'm trying to get something in between. So I have Barcelona quite near. I can go there whenever I want for the shops, for the parties, I don't know, bars, etc. But I live on a in a suburban side of a suburban city or a suburban town. So I have. It's very quiet. It's quite safe and tranquilo, as they say in Spain. So business-wise, I really love Barcelona because we have quite a big affiliate community with a lot of new offices opening. Because a lot of people who moved away from Russia, for example, and Ukraine, because of all the events, they moved first of all somewhere near where it was a little bit easier. Of course, Warszawa was one of the main hubs for people moving with the businesses. Dubai was like that, but then Georgia and Armenia were quite popular. But then everybody understood that, well, these are not the best country for living when you can afford something else. So a lot of these companies are moving to Barcelona. So, for example, a lot of friends started to have small offices in Barcelona. So our community is growing. You all know how Alicante is very affiliate centered. Valencia is also.
I'm gonna be there in 2 weeks. Have a couple of meetings there.
Yeah. So we have these meetups all the time. They're not official meetups. So we're just meeting and going to the beach or something like that. So I love that about Barcelona, and also it's a place where you can travel from where you can travel to any part of Europe.
Great hub,
very very fast, and almost everywhere I can go without any stops. So it's very good, except for somehow Cyprus. You have to. Yeah. So my way to Cyprus is 15 hours. How? Okay.
Is it through Frankfurt?
No, it's either through Athens or through Munich if you go Lufthansa.
But Lufthansa will fly.
Yeah. But 15 hours. Okay, whatever.
Yeah. Well, you said one point that we can switch our theme. So. Advertisers and affiliates are the part, because we're talking about the community and they are part of our community, only a part, but an important part. Of course, it's affiliates and the advertisers. And today we will try to discuss a couple of questions related to the relationship between the affiliates and advertisers. It's mostly when I was choosing a topic, I was like, no, it's again about money. It's again about money.
Always about money.
But actually, when you just look a little bit deeper, maybe it's not that strict, for example. And again, today, all topics, they will be more streamed, let's say, to some our payments models, which is, for example, one of the most popular now, the spends model. And because you all work with the traffic and you sell it and etc. Of course, I'm 100% sure that you have some experience with that again. Yeah. And the first question is, I've prepared them. I'm sorry for that.
No, that's
the second day of the conference. I just cannot keep everything in mind. But however, what do you think, guys? Which iGaming products do advertisers allocate budgets for affiliates? They least willingly, and why? In other words, how do advertisers choose which budget, amount of budget should they give to these particular affiliates and that, or maybe they don't give it at all, and why? What do you think about it?
Well, on my side, the products are pretty much the same. Everybody has pretty much the same products right now because, as we see, there are major platforms that everybody is getting products on the same platforms. So there is no big difference in products right now. A lot of difference is in retention models, in retargeting models, in all this stuff. So it's mostly about the trust and the relations with the advertiser and the affiliate, because the market is crazy. Everybody knows that, for example, trusting Facebook traffic is difficult because you always get very different quality from very different affiliates, even from the same source. And we all know how there are dozens of ways to fraud and to do some weird stuff with the traffic, especially when it's coming from the sources that are very easy to motivate, for example. Mm-hmm. So it's mostly about trust and about the longer you are on the market, the longer you are working with big guys like you, for example, your company. Yeah. So you get the portfolio that is showing that you're good.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Even I wasn't thinking while you were like talking. I wasn't thinking maybe it's about experience as well. But then I just look back on how we do it, because we've got also like 3 or 2 months ago, we optimized our spend model to make it easier for our affiliates and our partners to work with this. Yeah, and now, for example, we don't actually look at the experience much. We just want to see if the affiliate is going to work clearly with us. For example, if his experience is like 100 deposits, okay, for a particular geo, that's fine. Okay. Just show it to us. Say that this is okay, and we will give you the budget related to your experience, not just but please just don't ask for $100,000 straight. That's it. So we're not waiting for prepaid. Yeah, prepaid also. What do you think, Valentin?
Well, from my perspective, what I see that maybe advertisers, affiliates are targeting less, like crash games.
I love crash games.
You love crash games? Yeah. And the proper answer actually could be from different perspectives. So because we're selling traffic, and but let's say if I would be an iGaming product owner, that would be sort of one view, right? Mm-hmm. If I'm selling traffic sources and accounts for them, to some extent, for my business, I don't care as long as they're spending, because we are rebates based. Right. So that's my that's right.
A very different perspective.
But I think right now I would, just to give a good answer for our viewers, I would maybe put myself in the pants of the iGaming product owner, like yourself, right? Well, you're working, for Mosbet, so we have iGaming products, and in this case, I believe to rephrase the question in a simpler words, maybe for our audience. So, what's not working? Where you should not place the budget, right? So, just to maybe give it easier perspective to the audience. So, in this case, talking about first. So, what do we have? We have a puzzle consists of for an iGaming product. It consists of the geo, it consists of the product for that specific geo, it consists of the traffic source, and an affiliate and the media buyer. Like so I see 4 main pieces of puzzle for, let's say, your products. So you need to have a product for this geo, a traffic for this geo,
somebody to run it.
Somebody to run it. Yeah, an affiliate.
The final result.
Yeah, the result.
Likely a positive one.
Yeah. So, but also you need to consider, for example, if I would go a little bit deeper as an ad specialist, there are different traffic sources where you can run without actually ads policy problems. I call it, let's say, maybe second, third tier platforms. The traffic quality is lower, but you don't have to send any licenses or any, right? With Meta, you have to use gray hat methodology, right? You have to use professionals. If you don't have them, you need to have professional affiliates who know how to do it. So from an iGaming owner or decision maker pens, I would always there's so many things to measure, but I will always at the end of the day see what is the return on investment. And sometimes I see actually a good friend of mine in Estonia who owns an affiliate network with iGaming products. He said, like 3 iGaming companies didn't pay us. What that means? It means that they decided to heavily invest their budget aggressively, and then they pay off didn't drive. The ROAS didn't drive, and then they went bankrupt. I think
it happens. It happens a lot in recent year. There was a lot of as the traffic gets more expensive and more difficult to. So before that, you had a lot of companies could afford to wait for return on investment for almost 6 months, especially when it. And for Facebook, it's really the time that you need to. This is the time you need to understand how this traffic works, especially to get because this is low intent traffic. It's not like SEO or PPC where you have results very short time. And right now, nobody wants to do this. But the experience that everybody got in these years, like all the years, helps them to create prediction models that help to understand that if you have these KPIs within a month or 2 weeks, then most likely this traffic will get back to you with good money. This is how, for example, like everybody was afraid of crash games, etc. But then everybody started to predict and to work with this traffic and
maybe just make the CPA rate a little bit lower, and then it's
because the ROIs will be lower, and like it's. So you have a lot of players, but these players are a little bit more. They don't spend that much as like slot players. That was it's like it's already slots don't work as well as So.
Well, answering a question the second time, you are coming to my next one, and I will show you the point. When you, for example, when the company or media buying team says that they're going to make slots and then you will see the crash, that's kind of a point that's untrustable point, let's say. And what do you think, guys? How is it possible to spot unreliable partner at the initial stage of work? Not only media buying team. Let's talk about everybody. Let's talk about the products as well.
For the products, it's super easy because I for me, because I do it all the time. I mean the operators, etc. Like there are a couple of red flags that you always search for. First of all, it's the amount of people in the chat. Which is quite weird, because
that's interesting.
You create a chat. For example, you meet somebody on the conference. It's a nice guy. You talk. They have a product. Let's start working. Okay, cool. We create a chat in Telegram, for example, and he's the only guy there. And you're like, okay, where is the financial manager? Where is like I don't know,
legal.
Like another affiliate, somebody to watch, like maybe some analytics people or integration people? No, there's only one guy. With only his name, and that's it. And you're like, okay,
not even a real name, right?
Of course not. It's not. And you're like, okay, one red flag. Then they start talking to you, and you ask like, what is the CPA? Perfect CPA, wonderful CPA. It's like a little bit on the high side, for example, like not crazy high, but nice. What is the platform? It's our own platform. Okay, and another one. And then like what's the cap? Oh, let's start. Let's see how it goes. Let's we can do on cap. Just don't do it in one day. Like we will see how it.
The KPI should be next.
And any KPIs? We don't receive like motivated, and we don't pay for multi accounts, and like, that's it. Okay, how do you evaluate the traffic at least? Like what is the goal KPI?
Yeah.
Well, we need the players who play. Okay, goodbye. Because and unfortunately it still happens, and sometimes as we agencies are crazy greedy, and we really want to work with everybody because you never know. There are some guys from weird geos, for example, that work like that. So a lot of gray hat local products sometimes work like that. They have only one affiliate manager who runs everything because they are small but very wealthy. Because I don't know, maybe they run on drug money. You never know that. So they are shady, but. I have some partners like that. I mean, not the drug money, of course. I mean that there is only one guy there in the chat, and we work with them for many years, and we are happy and we trust them. But every time I see a chat like this, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna lose a lot of money here, maybe, but maybe not. So this is like the red flags for the agency. But for the product, it's pretty much the same. When the agency or the affiliate starts to say like, yeah, we will do everything, we will run it, KPIs, okay, they don't negotiate. When the partner doesn't negotiate in our business, it's very weird. He's not ready for his job, because like you never come to us with lowest KPI possible. You come with highest KPI possible always, and wait for the response. Because, for example, like there are a lot of big operators that when they start working with somebody, they really exaggerate the KPIs. Like it's like extend the platform like 90%.
They've got
depth to CPA in 2 weeks. Impossible. But if you start negotiating, it will get lower to 80. Okay. Same with soft to bet KPIs. Same with 1x KPIs, etc. It's no negotiation, and I think it lets the operator understand that these guys know their stuff. They know what they're doing because they know that this is not real. We know how our traffic works and you should know how it works. So let's not do bullshit. Let's do business.
Yes, and I totally agree with you. And in this negotiating process, you will have a chance to know each other and to know each other's level and how professional you are, and that's and the stuff like that. Yeah, that's totally correct.
Maybe I can add a few sentences. Sorry to interrupt you.
Of course.
So there also can be different angles. Are we looking for, let's say, a potential partner from an iGaming product perspective, from an affiliate network, or me selling traffic? But one thing that I realize more and more, a lot of people, because I was more in like service, you're also providing service, I was also providing service all my life, and some competitors sometimes say, we guarantee. In marketing, you cannot guarantee. There are 2,000 factors. So if somebody says, I guarantee, I think it's a red flag. Maybe somewhere you can guarantee when there's, I don't know, an insurance for this case, then insurance guarantees. But in marketing, if you hear guarantee, it's a red flag because so many factors. How can you guarantee? So sometimes I get questioned from the customer who are maybe not so experienced or qualified, whatever, and they say, can you guarantee? And the answer is no. We do not sell guarantee. We will help you launch BigOS or this and this. We will
do our best.
We will do our best. We will help you. We'll be with you. But guarantee? No, this is not that.
Yeah.
But this guy guarantee. Work with them.
Yeah, you will do your best, and that will be true. Like you will do it because you are a professional. Yeah. You could do your best. That's like how things work. But the guarantee.
Oh, sorry, and I wanted to add. Second thing, real quick, that if we're talking about from, let's say, an affiliate network perspective who's choosing iGaming products to work with, I suggest, because there's every 2 months we have a good conference. So I think because there's quite a lot of, I don't believe that, let's say I know a case of 3 iGaming projects that didn't pay to an affiliate network that my friend owns within a year. So he lost money, but he paid out to affiliates. So
this is the biggest problem of the affiliate networks. It hurts them badly.
It hurts them badly.
Have to pay.
Yeah. But in this case, I always suggest just wait this new partnership a little bit. Don't rush. And meet at the conference. Just meeting face to face tells a lot. And your due diligence, because they're other influential people, and you can ask them, hey, do you know them?
This is like I didn't say about that. I think we should say about it. You're right. Like we're talking about like extra things, but due diligence.
Be patient and do due diligence.
Have a KYC, have an IO. Like it's also like a red flag when you try to sign an IO and they say, oh no, we don't sign IOs. Why? We are a gray hat company. We don't want to, guys. Come on, gray hat or black hat or whatever. You are a company. You pay us money. We bring you traffic. So let's sign something.
Yeah, of course. It should be possible in a different way. Of course, sometimes the IO. How to even say it, for example, it could be pretty basic. But even though,
little.
It's also like it's even not maybe for the legal thing, but when you refuse to do it, it's already like okay, guys, it's another red flag. If you have all of them, run.
Well, that's true. And also I was watching a couple of podcasts as well, and for the last 2 years, even in our sphere, I can hear that the people talk about AI, and of course I've got the question about the AI too for you. For the past 3 years, we see that here is the AI revolution and etc. And maybe you use it in your personal life as well, if we just completely not separately from work. But what do you think? How does it help, and what did it change in our sphere?
Oh, it does. It does. Starting from our daily life, okay. I think I used it 15 minutes ago. How long we are here?
That's
half an hour ago I used ChatGPT just to know more about some dish from here, some food. But for the main thing that. And it will be a trend going forward, and I'm sure about that, 100%, that you don't need production teams, you don't need studios, cameras, etc. to create and to test very fast.
I don't want to be created. I'm sorry, Yakov.
You will. No, I mean
created by somehow. No,
it's not about that. It's about the creatives that we use for advertising. So before that, when you have a new idea, you have a new approach, you want to test it. A lot of even big networks or agencies had to, media buying teams, they had to really run a studio to make new creatives that they run on Facebook or Instagram, whatever. And for each geo, you need something new. You always needed to translate everything, and the lip syncing is awful always. Now it's like this. You just get an idea, and next day you will have a ready, nice video that you can use for testing. And that's why it really helps to earn money for everybody, because you don't waste a lot of money and a lot of time on production. Plus, you can test much more approaches and find an approach that works both for the agency, so you earn more, and for the casino iGaming product because every approach is very different. And plus, when you start a new geo, for example, you can start this geo very fast, because you just translated the video absolutely brilliantly through all the AI things, and it works amazing. Really.
Correct. So it can be, let's say, more powerful, more effective, more functional, and etc. What do you think?
I agree with you, first of all, and I want to support. I used to employ two designers in my company, full time.
So
not anymore. Not anymore.
Guys.
However, I'd like to support people who are in design and teams who have designers now, you don't have to say goodbye to your designer, but he needs to adjust that instead of creating with his own hand or Photoshop or other tools that were previously used to create beautiful banners or GIFs or videos, etc., they know how to become the managers of those AI tools.
Absolutely.
Just they become creative. They become like pilots. Pilots don't. The pilot
they didn't disappear because you have autopilots.
I think according to aviation statements that I read publicly, that pilots interfere like 2%. The rest is like, okay, now we fly this degree. Okay, then we have this wind speed. Now we should they put the parameters. So same here. So they those designers guys, don't give up. You just go and take some easy courses, and then you continue your thing, and those AI tools become your tools. You actually those designers can make more money. Because they will they
can create more.
It's a transition period for those
also
people.
Somebody needs to count the fingers on the AI created people.
Didn't get it.
Now the main problem with AI still is when AI products create people, like the images of the people, they often miscalculate the number of fingers.
Right.
This is super weird thing. You can even see some advertising with people with 6 fingers or 2 right hands. So this is something weird. So we need designers to count the fingers.
Hopefully, guys, in 1 year or in half a year, we'll all people generated by AI will have 5 fingers. Thank you very much, guys. Thanks for listening and watching us. Again, this is almost the end of the affiliate world, the end of this trip for everyone. We wish you good luck and wish good luck for us. And of course, good luck for you.
Thank you very much
for coming. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.
Ciao.
Bye.
Welcome everybody to the Influencer Hub presented by Leadbit, and we are here at the OneXBet and Yosa podcast. And today, this time in English, not the typical speakers that we are having in this show. This topic is really state of the affiliate marketing industry. What are the big companies doing? Where are the trends going? How we are making a bridge between different cultures in this industry. My name is Stefan Mühlbauer, known as AFPILE. I build affiliate programs for 16 years, and I'm very strong in the recruitment in this space. And with me are three of the absolute leading experts in the affiliate marketing space. Everybody of them is an expert in their very own field. I know it, but I think it's better they tell us. So thanks once again to Leadbit as the hub sponsor and OneXBet and Yosa for presenting this as a podcast sponsor. Please introduce yourself to the audience.
Hey everybody, my name is Leanne Johnston. I'm the founder of Affiverse. We're a media company and also an affiliate marketing performance agency. And yeah, I'm absolutely thrilled to be here with these fine gentlemen on this lovely day, doing this amazing podcast about a subject that I'm extremely passionate about, which is affiliate marketing. So thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for the invite, first of all. Thanks, Leadbit. Thanks, Yosa. It's always a pleasure.
And OneXBet.
And
OneXBet. It's always a pleasure to be part of this podcast. I think it's the third or fourth for me in different topics, but it's amazing to be here. My name is Florin Simovici. I'm a CEO and co-founder of Traffic Manager. We provide affiliate tracking solutions for many industries, including iGaming, e-commerce, dating, everything you can name in this amazing industry. And yes, I'm here to speak with these fine people here and discover more about what's going to happen in this industry.
Hey everyone, it's so nice being with you together and with the co-speakers. I'm Cristian Ionescu from With Analytica and CatStats.ai. I've been working in the affiliate marketing industry for 6 years now as a data analytics expert. My area of expertise is data analytics, machine learning, and artificial intelligence, and the usage of these new technologies to become more profitable as a network, as an affiliate, or as an advertiser.
Okay, then I would say we directly kick it off with a question that is going in this direction. What are the biggest trends that you see in 2025? And maybe you make already a prediction for the upcoming years in affiliate marketing in general. Technologies, verticals, geos, traffic sources. Who wants to start?
I can start.
Okay, Florin, stage is yours.
Okay, I can see that we have I mean, the iGaming industry, it's of course a very important one, and I think it's a bit, it's way larger than the normal industry where we're speaking about, lead generation, e-commerce, dating, so on and so forth. But I see a very big trend in the cash on delivery in the e-commerce sector. I see many industries which before were basing their businesses into the sweepstakes or into the dating area or even into generally lead generation. They are moving their efforts towards the cash on delivery, especially in Europe. I mean, most of the countries in Europe are accepting this kind of payment from the consumer, which basically it's an e-commerce offer, like a supplement or a gadget, arrives to the customer house, and the customer can pay on the delivery to the courier. So this is a way of charging the final customer instead of a straight sale, typical offer. So I see a big, let's say, increase here. You mentioned about traffic sources. I see that this industry and the e-commerce industry, as they are getting bigger and bigger, the traffic sources are smaller. They are basing right now their efforts to media buying. So they do media buying campaigns. But I see a lot of influencer marketing coming in. Influencers, which at the end, the creators, they are the best traffic source you could find if you find the right way to track it. So this is what I think. I think in 5 years from now, in my opinion, and I was discussing this with someone today, in my opinion, 5 years from now, most of the traffic sources will be even media buyers or influencers, because the old SEO, it's slowly going down, especially with LLMs, like AIs.
That is a good point. What is the effect of all this AI previews and using ChatGPT and also this previews that Google is, for example, giving an AI? Is it taking away traffic from the people that are putting an effort in blog posts, and is this killing their affiliate business? What are the risks? What are maybe even chances for these people?
Okay, so I want to follow on from what this gentleman has said over here to my right. Yes, SEO has seen a downfall, and those numbers are available. Google has lost search results and clicks. The problem is that AI search is now replacing all of that. So your strategy needs to change, your content strategy needs to change. And in the iGaming industry, there has always been a heavy reliance on SEO and PPC affiliates. Now affiliate managers are going to have to start diversifying their portfolios. So working with influencers, streamers, maybe even looking at like tech stack partners and actually building partnerships with other businesses that have similar products or services or customers to them. So we're going to see an opening of the portfolios. We're going to see a lot of competition happen because it's going to be a race to the bottom who can get there first. And I think it's going to be quite interesting to see how savvy affiliates kind of like move into that space, because we know that affiliates are always first movers. So I'm really keen to see how long tail affiliates, you remember that 80-20 rule that we always love to bandy around, how that's actually going to flip on its head. Because now the 80% of affiliates that are leading customers into the various funnels that customers have in order to get to the sale process or sign up process or whatever it is that you're tracking, that is broad. It's no longer just through SEO first, where people go and search for something and then get led down the funnel. So I'm really keen to see how AI search results are going to change all of that and what the strategy is going to have to be, because we don't know yet.
Anybody has a prediction how it will be? Go ahead.
So, no, I want to build a little bit on top of that, because it becomes ever so more important to use automation and to be on top of the traffic sources, affiliates, and the traffic mix to be able to react in time as SEO declines, to be able to search and pivot, search the right affiliates and test new data, new traffic sources, and see what works well and what not, and how you can substitute that faster in order to mitigate any of the downfalls.
And the beauty of that is that technology is catching up and can now track all of these things. So we're going to become more numbers driven with where and how we spend our money in marketing and with who. So is it better to put all of our eggs into an influencer and like really pump money into the influencer space? Because now we can not only track the first sale, but we can track everything after, which we've been able to do in gambling for a very long time on the revenue share model. But I think now we're not going to be looking at the initial sale. We're going to be looking at what happens before the initial sale and quite far down that process. And we're also going to be looking at what happens lifetime revenue. And I think commercials are going to change in terms of how we've always paid affiliates. And also last click attribution is going to become very, very important. And I think we're going to maybe see some changes, especially in the gaming industry, which has never really looked past last click. So prediction-wise, I think that's quite a lot to suck on in the first 5 minutes of this.
You are it's very technical. So most probably half of the people already switched off. But now comes Florin, because he agrees a lot. I know him, he makes like this, because he agrees. How this looks kinky, no? You agree on what?
Should I use my hands?
So you kind of seem to agree on that, especially when it comes to last click attribution. You were like, So what is your take on that?
Yeah, so basically providing a tracking system, a tracking software to both industries. I can see that the iGaming industry is maybe, I don't want to be rude, but maybe 20 years behind the normal industry. And when I say the normal industry, like dating and all these kind of guys, which are using smart lanes, which are going to KPI specifically, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. In the iGaming industry, they drive traffic to the offers, and they are waiting for the commissions. And most of the things, let's say the majority of the owners of these networks are just looking if there is any profit or not. And they are trying, if there is no profit or any player which won money or whatever, they would not pay the player or not pay the commissions. But that's pretty much all the optimization they do. They are not looking into which the landing page convert better, exactly as she said. I mean, they are very, and I don't want to be to say unskilled, but I don't think that that this industry focused on performance as we did years and years.
They focus on shaking money out of the player.
Exactly.
No, but that's not true, because the industry is very different to e-commerce and, you know, SaaS and Leadgen and everything else, because in the gaming industry, 40 to 60% of the business's revenue comes through the affiliate channel, because it was always pay on performance. Whereas in other industries, paid and search and influencers play a much bigger role than just the affiliate channel. But what has happened over time is that affiliates are no longer just SEO affiliates. They're now influencers, they're now paid media buyers, they're lead generators, they're content creators. And so the affiliate channel in iGaming has now become super messy. So, you know, in every other industry, you've got a paid media budget, you've got a social media budget, you've got a branding budget, you've got an affiliate budget. In iGaming, you've just got pay on performance budget or prepay budget, like paid. So the industry's just evolved in a slightly different way. And they've also not had, everybody's built their own tracking solutions. So there's no one, in e-commerce, there's several networks that run and dictate how tracking is going to work and how setups are going to work. In iGaming, it's always been done in-house. So you could decide how you wanted to run your program and what offers you wanted to give. So it's a super interesting point, because I think it's going to like really revolutionize the iGaming industry in 6 to 12 months from now.
Yeah, the thing is that what you call performance marketing in iGaming is not the same as what you call performance
100%.
marketing. When we speak about performance marketing, we are speaking about landing pages put into a funnel where there is machine learning involved, where you are looking for an APC, where we are looking for a landing page which is a winner. Okay, so we are looking from the first click to the last click, like
Or
you said.
even before the first click, because
Even
you do
before.
event tracking in your
Exactly.
industry.
So when I speak to the guys which I do presentation of traffic manager, and I mentioned the name SmartLink, do you know how SmartLink works? I said, no. I mean, not even once. And I've made maybe more than 100 presentations for the iGaming industry. Not even one person once said me that knows what's a SmartLink, and we are using SmartLinks since, I don't know, 10 years.
1999. I'm kidding.
So it's a shame that with all this technology, and now AI is coming, and
now
here.
it becomes really a smart link, because before it was just like you were defining where the traffic should go. That it was, in the most cases, it was not really like a smart link.
No, it's a smart link, machine learning, in a sense that behind the hood, under the hood, you are learning, or it's not AI like in a way that it will automatize or it will learn itself, but you will add some rules where, based on this APC, the higher landing page which converted this specific APC will get most of the traffic.
Yeah.
So it's a sort of where you switch in automatically the weight of the landing page. It's not an AI that is learning while doing it.
That was not the case, because it was very, it was for mobile, it was the really most important thing.
Yeah.
Because in mobile you had like these campaigns that were kept from 1 second to the other, and it was going so fast that you didn't have the opportunity to inform affiliates manual. So you must run on a smart link. It was otherwise not even possible back then. But it was really like a static algorithm that was not learning. There was like, for example, this company called M Sales back in the days, managing 250 clicks per day. That would be not so much, 250 million clicks per day. And they hired more mathematicians than like dudes like me to sell all this nonsense. So they were like building really great algorithms, but it was still not a machine learning. But we speak like 10 years ago.
It's machine learning based on the APC. APC, which is it's a prediction tool. This is also something in the game industry. In the gaming industry, I don't know why they don't use it. It's a prediction tool. It's easy. How much money possibly 100 clicks will make me?
Some companies are sophisticated. I mean, some of the companies that I've worked with are sophisticated enough to do that, and they have the tracking technology in place to do that, or they have third-party tools that plug in and help them to do that. But yeah, traditionally speaking, no.
I'm teaching my clients to use APC.
Yeah.
How is this? What should I do with this metric?
But this is also why it's incredibly important to have blogs like, podcasts like this, where there's people from multiple different industries.
If you're still watching, please leave a like,
Yeah, because you get to learn what happens in other industries and how you can morph that into yours and actually do better. So if you're an affiliate manager or thinking about getting into the industry, my advice is don't pigeonhole yourself into any one industry. Go and work as an affiliate manager in multiple different sectors, because that's how you're going to learn.
So, okay, let's speak a little bit more about technology. We are really going now down the rabbit hole. Christy, your background is not like, we have a more commercial background. Your background is really like building solutions, analyze data, and so on. So where you see the affiliate marketing industry in the future, what tools will be the state of the art, what is already available, what you think is happening in the future. And after this, we will also speak about, is there even a chance for one-person affiliates to survive with all the requirements you maybe need in technology to even pay for this? So please make a prediction.
So speaking about the technology and the automation, the data analytics and the machine learning, the good news is that the technology is there.
Yeah.
The bad news is that sometimes it feels like there's not enough awareness on how to use it, or to use it in order to be able to actually manage those, to turn the 2080 on their head. Because with all the automation, now it's easier to manage more affiliates by a single affiliate manager. But you just have to know your way around making the features that are available to you work for you.
There's an education process, and that's no offense, but affiliate managers, we're busy, and asking us to learn new tech and new tools is really difficult. And now we have to be. A
charming way to say they are busy. I know what you want to say.
But you're right, 100% right. It's like computer says no. Everybody has a computer, but if you don't know how to turn it on and you use it, it's going to be irrelevant to you. So now there's a demand for affiliate managers to continue developing their own skills and finding tools that can help them to do these processes better and faster.
There is one thing that I saw usually in the industries is I feel the need as a data person, as a tech person, for like maybe a separate track or a stage dedicated to the technology that powers the industry. Because
give that to you.
The truth of the matter is that I always meet very extremely smart persons working for the networks, working as affiliates, and they're highly sophisticated. And the truth is that the technology that powers this is impressive. I was talking to a tracking platform, and the partnership director there, he told me, look, the reason somebody becomes an affiliate and not like a regular marketing agency is because they have the trader mentality.
Yeah.
Things move very fast. So they take all your branding and creatives, they test it, and in 3 days they understand whether it's working or not, and then they move on. So these are clearly the best marketers you're gonna get out there. And it's unfortunate that we don't talk more about what powers that. So I think we should have a track dedicated for raising the awareness, both for the affiliate managers and for the tech teams. And maybe that would be the place to build the bridges, to talk from non-tech people to the tech people.
Yeah. And actually make it part of a relevant part of your job description. Your job description is not just to sell your program and build relationships.
But it goes already in this direction, this I can say, because we have 2 recruitment projects. And when we started it, or when it got the first time professional around 2.5 years ago, the requirement was usually affiliate manager must know Nutra, must speak Spanish, and should not cost more than 2,000 euros, let's say. Now they are really giving the platforms. So has to have experience in Everflow, has to have experience in Advice, in Traffic Manager, depending what they are having. So they are already putting this kind of tools as a requirement in this job description. Look at Traffic Manager. I know it very well. Somebody can learn it in 1 or 2 days, but the people don't want to put this effort in educating their people in a new technology, because especially it's not that they cannot prepare them to start in 2 days working on that. It's that they will circle back for 3 months with questions, and they want to avoid it. So now it becomes like I understand. Now it becomes like a standard to build technical requirements, even for a job like as an affiliate manager that just needs to understand affiliate management. This is now a very big part already. Somebody wants to say more about this, otherwise I have another thing to ask.
Two things just from my side. You mentioned, so I want to come back to the SEO part. You said that we are all curious where is going the SEO, where is the direction. In my opinion, if 3 years ago it was mobile first, now it's LLM first. So
100%.
Start learning how to optimize for LLMs, which is ChatGPT and all the other tools which are scrapping your website, even if you like it or not. Okay, so it's a different type of SEO. And yeah, regarding this, you said something very important. The affiliate managers are, of course you always do, the affiliate managers are required to know to use specific platforms. So I believe that...
Of course you like that, I said that.
So I believe that it's also our job as a tracking provider platform to provide enough material and to educate these people, because at the end it's a software. I mean, it's not something easy like you're downloading an app and you, I don't know, dating app or whatever, scroll right, left, send a message. It's quite complex because you also need to do a post-back integration at a certain point. You need to know how to use the fallback option to fall back your the affiliate traffic, and you need to know these tools. Are not difficult to learn, but if you want new people in this industry, we need to build very easy to use tools, very intuitive tools, and this is something I would say it's our responsibility to do. You know very well that there are many trackers in this industry, and you know it as well in the gaming industry, many trackers which are dinosaurs built 20 years ago, and they never changed the interface.
And we can't let the industry do that, because to move forward means to make yourself better and to innovate. And affiliates are going to stop promoting you if you don't give them the tools that they need, because as you said, they are incredibly clever marketers. They will test and see if they can make money out of your offer or of your product or your brand or whatever it is, and they will skip out of there quicker than you can say howdy, because if it don't work, and they're going to move on to the next of the brands. And there are thousands of brands that affiliates, I mean, we mentioned that when we last spoke, affiliates have choice. Don't give them all the right tools and they're not going to choose you. It's really simple. It's like dating. If you don't make the package attractive, they're just going to leave it alone.
That's true.
So I wanted to speak also about the future as the job as an affiliate. Otherwise we go too much in the affiliate manager role. So what is the chance for a solo affiliate nowadays to survive? Because when I started in this industry, it's nearly 16 years ago, everybody was like a solo guy. They were webmasters and they had their homies and they were making backlink exchange, and then they are writing guest posts and so on. I wrote a guest post for you as well. So, like we went back to school, but we are in this age to be like that. So that was like back in the days. And then it was becoming like more and more people that were like webmasters, that were having like copywriters. So this was already like a full-time person. And now we have media buying teams with 400, 500 people there. So how a single affiliate can nowadays even survive, especially because it becomes also so tech focused and you need software to buy. How is that nowadays even possible? Or is there chances for them to fill niches, or is AI anyway changing everything because one guy operates it proper, he becomes a one-man army? What is the future for these people?
So you and I went to an event and there was a gentleman that presented at that event, and he is a one-man band and he is making millions of dollars leveraging what he's learning on AI. So he's found a niche, he's testing it all himself, and that's what they do. Like, that is what affiliate marketers do. They are not afraid to try new tech and to try new offers and to
they are simply more agile, and this is their
way more agile, 100% more agile. And as long as you've got a good idea and can execute on that idea and essentially understand principles of marketing, there is still an opportunity for you to make money as a single solo affiliate. So I think it's quite exciting, actually. I think you've got more of an opportunity to make money now as a single solo affiliate if you find the right niche. And you mentioned a cash on delivery. I was just in India. That market is huge. 66 million orders. 1% of that is a lot of money.
They invented cash on delivery.
They did.
Years ago.
And it's phenomenal. So find a niche, find an opportunity, get creative about what your message and execution is, and leverage the AI tools that, I mean, you know me for many years. I'm not technical, okay? I had to ask the guy how to switch on the microphone. So, and I built an applet on vibe coding in Lviv. And I'm an idiot. So if I can do it, imagine what a clever marketer can do, like a technical person. So I'm really excited because I think affiliates are going to spin out of what is old and they're going to start to show us what is new.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Is there also that there is like a new type of affiliate entering this industry, something like that it's now even more tech focused and tech entrepreneurs become affiliates and they create own tools and so on, and they are monetizing apps and this kind of stuff?
And they're building crazy stuff. They are really, really thinking outside the box about how can I make my workload faster, lighter, all of these repetitive tasks that I need to do, can I build an app for that? And I've seen some really cool influencers build scripting tools, video editing tools using the new AI like tools that we've seen, then uploading and creating their own training software so that when they upload one piece of training, it uploads all the slides and all the training programs that they've done previously, like really cool stuff that you would have to spend hours doing or get external editors to do. They're just thinking outside of the box, and I think that's the cool part about working in affiliate, is that you get to hang with people that are cleverer than you.
And at this point, the expertise still shows. I mean, you can I was just talking to someone very recently and I was asked, like, where do you see this going with AI taking everything over?
Yeah.
And the truth of the matter is that no matter how good it is still not perfect. It is still the designer that uses AI. It is still the programmer that uses AI. So you cannot just do all by yourself without a programmer, without a designer, without a marketing expert. But what is happening is that the marketer, the SEO expert, the app building, the site building experts, everybody can just now work 100 times faster.
Problem with that though, and I don't know if you guys have seen, there's a tsunami of shit that's being put into the world, and what's going to happen is that's going to die down.
Over the LinkedIn posts, you remember in the personal branding masterclass.
Yeah. So you're still going to have to cut through all of that. You're still going to have to be sharp, and that means you can't ask AI to create your content for you. You can ask AI to maybe expedite the creation of the content for you, but if you don't have an authentic voice and you don't have a personal brand and you don't have a thought that is your own and unique, what are you putting out there? You're not putting anything out there that's authentic that people are going to buy into.
True. And I think just to reinforce what you said, I think the biggest challenge for the affiliates is to learn how to properly build an AI prompt.
Yeah.
Because OpenAI launched ChatGPT. Most of the people knows, okay, I'm writing something, ChatGPT is giving me back something, okay? But they don't really know how to prompt. You need, in order to use the AI as its best, you need to know how to prompt. And there is a job, let's say, which is coming.
Prompt operator.
Prompt engineer.
We have it in our company. People are looking for that.
I mean, there are tons of materials online released by these companies which are building various AIs, because at the end, no AI is good for everything. No. I mean, you have Google, which is good for something. You have ChatGPT, which is good for something. You have Anthropic, which is good for something else, for coding, for example. Now with ChatGPT 5, looks like they are remaining a little bit behind. But at the end, I believe even the AI zone is going to niches.
Yeah. You forgot the most important AI. Cats, that's AI.
Absolutely.
For our industry,
that's a purpose.
It's very relevant.
Yeah.
And I believe that the affiliates, the super affiliates, of tomorrow will be the guys which will know how to properly prompt an AI and extract the best out of it.
So I'm going to tell my age now on this podcast, because I've been in the internet since the very beginning when it was dial-up modem, so way back machine, okay? We had these exact thoughts when mobile came out. Okay, and I remember sitting in a boardroom and I was told nobody is ever going to play casino on a mobile phone.
Wow. how that turned.
Legit, from a really, really big brand when I was in my early 20s. Look at us now. Everybody does everything. I run my whole business on my mobile phone. So we just don't know how it's going to come out. And I think those that early adopt are the ones that get to make the failures and learn quick and reiterate and make money.
Yes.
So you can't hide. You can't hide. You have to embrace it. Even as a little thing in just one part of your business, you have to start embracing it.
Fortunately enough, it's that trader's mentality that I was mentioning that drives many of the affiliates to experiment very quickly. So if I saw lots of them, if they hear about something that might give them an edge, they give it a try. They give it a try, and they try and experiment constantly.
And I talk about this a lot in affiliate management. Some of the affiliate managers that I like coach and train in my own business even, they're afraid to fail. All I did to get to where I am today is fail. Like, we can't be afraid to fail. That's how we learn.
That's entrepreneur mindset, healthy mindset.
Yeah.
You need to be ready to fail, to have success.
To be comfortable in failure.
So with all this technology that is involved there, where is the personal touch?
That's relationship building. I mean, that's my jam.
And this is something I want to talk about it as well, because it's a very technical podcast, the most technical one I was ever in, I think.
And me.
And for some time it will be for sure the most technical one. So let's speak about the human side of the business. That is changing as well. Also another example from back in the days when I said it was the solo affiliates that were making like their websites and they make a backlink exchange or something like this. It was one affiliate and he stays there for many years because it's his business and he's a solo guy. Now, when I speak about the affiliates that I manage in Masters in Cash, the affiliate program that I manage, it's permanently a change. Hey, your old account manager left. Now it's this one. So that is also a thing that is changing, because you don't build like a real personal connection if every half a year there is like a different person. That's already one thing. Then the integration of all the tools that are making things automatic. But if you are a good networker, it will always help you. It will get you better deals and so on. So let's speak about this, what social skills, what networking skills and so on are need maybe even more in the future than ever.
So to draw the distinction, I've had this question asked before, because I present lots of technologies, lots of data analytics, and affiliate managers and affiliates, they're always like, where does that leave us? Like, what are we gonna do, right? And here's what I see the distinction. The relationship building, the personal connection, having integrity, building a name for yourself that people know, can trust, that is on you. But that doesn't mean that you still have to do all the heavy lifting yourself. Let the algorithms find the perfect match, the perfect offer, the perfect landing page, the perfect color scheme. You were never meant to do that. So imagine a car, we have the manual transmission. That was because we didn't know any better, not because it adds any value.
And I think in this industry, relationships are still going to be very important, because you're dealing with humans, entrepreneurs. This is their livelihood. Then it's not like a traffic source that you can just plug a budget in, or a DSP or whatever, spend the budget, plan it out, click a button and go. These are people, they're humans, they're going to have problems. Their businesses are going to struggle. You're going to have to counsel them. You're going to have to, build that trust level. And you actually said it, like, how do you build trust? You build trust by being trustworthy. How do you become trustworthy? You need to be known, liked, and respected, which ties into building a personal brand. And you're the epitome of building a personal brand, and you're the epitome of being a deal maker. And those two things are still going to be core things that affiliate managers have to be. So if you think you're just going to sit behind a desk and punch numbers all day, like, go get another job. Like, you should move to the BI team and not be an affiliate manager, because the two go hand in hand. And that is why I still say, and I've said this many times before, affiliate management is one of the most complex jobs that you can ever hold in digital, because you kind of like, I liken it to like a vet or a doctor. You are a vet if you're an affiliate manager. You need to know all the animals, all the traffic sources, all the tools. If you're a doctor, you only need to know the human physiology, and that's pretty much it. And that's if you want to become an SEO or a paid media person. because they're dealing in the doctor land. We're dealing in the vet land.
They could bring us now some Jägermeisters and we can play a funny game. We put up a vertical and everybody gives it a name.
Yeah.
Dating, what is this? Stallion, of course.
Yeah.
Gaming, a monkey, because it's playful. So yeah, but here's no Jägermeister, so we have to go back to the serious questions.
Yeah.
So we were already speaking about the job of an affiliate manager, and I want to dive into this a little bit more. So an affiliate manager has to know tools. An affiliate manager has to be a people person. What are other skills that an affiliate manager should acquire to stand out? Not stand out with like a stupid suit, because you can put everybody in a suit like this. You can. It maybe looks
you're the
stupid.
only person that can pull it off.
It may be, okay. But you could take everybody and put it in a suit. There is no skill. Even if you're handicapped, somebody can put the suit on you. So that's not really like a skill. So what should people learn to survive as an affiliate manager? And we speak then maybe if we have the time also about other jobs, what they need there.
Yeah. For me, it's you have to be a people person. You have to be engaging. You have to want to help. You want to be service-based, support-based. You also need to have curiosity, because in this job, nothing stays the same. So if you just want a 9 to 5 where you clock in and you clock out, this ain't the industry for you. Like, this is a full-time job. You're on call for your serious partners. Like, if they call and they have a problem, you need to hop to it. So you have to love it. You have to be curious. You need to want to be helpful to people. And yeah, I think you just need to be a stand-up good person. I think a lot of people have the raw talent to be a really good affiliate manager. The rest you can train, but you can't have somebody who doesn't have that, I don't know what you call it, like I don't know, what do you call it? Like a special...
This is like, give
not
me
money,
the money.
but like, no, it's like,
Make money.
They need to have... I'm trying to think of the English word because I'm thinking
how you call it in Afrikaans, because maybe I can translate it.
You have to be able to walk into a room and people know that you're there. Presence. Thank you.
Come on, it was not so difficult.
Yeah, so you need to have, when people see you or meet you, they want to be near you. That you need to be giving off those vibes, I think.
Yeah, I agree with what you said, but in my opinion, there are two types of affiliate managers.
There is.
So you cannot have one. It's very rare to have one type which fills all the seats in your company. But in my opinion, there are two types of affiliate managers. There is the back end guy, which will follow up with the affiliates, but do the post-back integrations, increase their payout. Hey guys, how are you? Was the landing page converting better? The normal stuff. And then you have the hunter.
Hunters and gatherers.
The hunter, exactly. You will send into a conference. He will reach each and every person in this conference that looks like an affiliate. He will get hundreds of rejections, saying, I'm not interested. He doesn't care. He will bring home like 20 or 30 people of new affiliates that you will try to onboard and 100%. Do stuff. So a successful network, in my opinion, from my experience back in the days when I was running one, and then what I also see today through my clients, is you need to have two types of affiliate managers. Of course, if you are starting your one-man show, you need to fill all the seats. You need to be the hunter and
the gatherer
until a certain point.
Yeah.
And then you can use tools, of course, that like Traffic Manager, like CatStats, that will help you. So you don't need any more 5 people like before. You can do your own whatever, not 5, but maybe 3 people were doing before. So you have some tools that you can use to spy landing pages. You have AI that can help you get into markets that you never knew before because you don't speak, I don't know. It can be Russian, it can be another language than English. We have AI today which is translating a landing page perfectly. I mean, 98% accuracy. You will sell with that landing page. Before you needed to hire someone from that country which will translate you the landing page, needs to know some marketing because you have some hooks over there that you need to keep. The AI knows that. So the tools you have today helps you already scale until a certain point. But if you are, and this is something I also used as a metaphor in my book, if I give you a Ferrari, I will not make you a racing pilot. Or the other way around. If you're a racing pilot and you don't have a Ferrari or a racing car, you will not go to the track and you will not compete with the people. So if I put you on a track in an old Mercedes 20 years ago with people running with Bugattis or Ferrari or whatever, even if you are the most skilled driver, you will not do anything. You need tools. You need the right tools. And the other way around, as I said, is the same value. If you put an affiliate manager that has nothing to do with this industry, you give him the best tools, CAT stats, traffic manager, all the track, everything you want. He will sit there and look at them and say, what can I do now? I mean, if you remember like 10 years ago in the affiliate conferences, it was very common to have really, really, really hot girls to all these stands grabbing traffic. All these affiliates passing by, they were stopping, these girls were holding them to the booths, right? And
but
they
it's
were
still like this.
Yeah, but not at the same level, in my opinion. Anyway, they were arriving. Okay, you have traffic. Yeah, I have traffic. Wait for my manager. And that's already So you need to find the right balance, in my opinion. You need to have the right. You still need to have the right skills. AI will not solve your problem. Will help you.
Agreed.
I want to make a comment what you said about the AI tools with the landing pages and about scaling. It's really important that when you want to squeeze out the last percentages, that you have like a human person that is finalizing it. And the reason for this is you are making the last few percentage of performance. You are not making this because you are optimizing the ads and whatsoever. It's really that it's localized. It's not translated, it's localized. So it's using exactly the speech of these countries. So, and I had a talk today with somebody from, I think he was from Colombia. And I said, if I would go now big in Colombia and before I was operating in Argentina, of course I can use it because the language is similar. But once I see, hey, I have here a use case and I get into green numbers or I'm like very close to green numbers, I would immediately take a person that is from Chile or from Colombia and is putting their like relevant texts and so on that is like for the people digestible.
I agree when you want to squeeze the last percentage. I agree with that.
Not for the start, not needed.
Yeah, but
too much.
to start to see if that market is profitable.
Yeah.
If you see that if it has some potential, then you can do it. Like you said with Lovable, people can build MVPs today, but you cannot scale an app you build with an AI to a large consumer. It's just to see if this could work and grab some investors in.
Yeah. It's already with normal affiliates when they are coming to us and they say like, hey, we want to try this and that market and we never run it there, and we give them their email templates that we created for, let's say, Sweden or the banners. They will run it and they will see, hey, it has a potential, and they will never make the big money if they are using the template the network is providing, but they see like, hey, okay, I'm minus 10% and this with the first campaign, so if I put some effort, I'm easy plus 30%. And then they are working on it. So using this easy tools is super good to get your feet wet and see what sticks and what is worth to chase. Hey guys, we are coming slowly but surely to an end. So I would give everybody now 1 minute more to say like the golden nugget, their words of wisdom to the audience there. Please, golden nugget.
So my nugget would be aware of what's happening, of the trends, of the new technologies. Keep a close eye and an open ear and an open mind. Experiment, test, because the environment, the industry still does what it has been doing. That is changing every day. What works today, you don't have a guarantee that it's gonna work tomorrow. So you need to keep moving, and you need to move fast, and you need tools to help you with that.
Yeah, improvise, adapt, and overcome. And if you need a tracking solution, traffic manager.
Always be testing. If you need help, ask an expert. Like, don't mess around. Why waste time? Like, if you need a doctor, go to a doctor. Don't go to a dentist. Or if you need a vet, go to a vet. Don't go to a doctor. And get comfortable failing, because we're in another iteration of the internet. So if you're not going to go and test and learn and get comfortable failing and learning again, then why are you doing it?
So my golden nugget is thank you very much, Leadbit, for hosting this influencer hub. Thank you very much, Josa and OneXpect, for presenting this podcast. I really, really enjoyed it. It was a lot of wisdom that is flying around here. I'm not sure how many people are sticking to the end, but I'm sure the ones that were only zapping in a little bit were already learning something. appreciate definitely the wisdom that you are sharing here. It's late, here late in the afternoon. And thanks everybody. Thanks you guys. And
Thank you for moderating as well.
Thank you.
Doing my best. Peace out.